Oh shit. Turtle meat. That was my nickname in high school. Sliced orange. That was my nickname in high school. Do 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 do. Oh da 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 do do. There we go. You can see hidden objects. Know what that said? Da da do 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 do.
We're in a complete shit show here, so I grabbed what I could off my body, but it was like an hour and a half rescue mission. It's good, Kyle.
Yeah.
What up? Discord was not working there for a second.
You're running really fast.
Ow, fuck. Fucking goblin, dude. I just spawned. Get off my dick. Damn, bro. Tell me some slack, man.
Just gonna make sure we can make it to the tree.
Oh my god, there's two of them now. Old bastards.
Look it up.
Couple of deados. What are you guys doing?
We're getting a couple of Yggdrasil woods for these guys to get
Nice.
black metal pickaxes.
Oh shit. Nice. I want to get some of that.
We're getting it.
Where did you guys make the portal?
Can't go.
It says
Yeah.
you need to cut.
Yeah, there's a
What
portal
axe do you
inside
have?
the
You have
barn
black metal
called
axe?
Adam. It's right on the edge of some
Sliced orange. That was
lands.
my nickname in high school.
We had to
Inside
make
the
it
what?
'cause, inside the boar barn.
Oh, da da da. Boar barn.
Yeah,
Where Adam
well, it
had
was-
bred his boars
yeah.
There
originally.
we go.
I
You
was
can
trying to
see
explore
hidden
around to find a
objects.
spot to
What's that
build
say?
up like kilns and windmills and a farm so it doesn't like lag us out. But me and Drink at like 3 a.m. got stuck out here with our bodies destroyed, so we had to sail back and get them and leave portals up to cover our asses. So we were trying not to spam the portal spot.
Remember how much wood it took? At least it's like day.
I think it's 3. I think it's only 3.
Oh, it's only 3? I just got 17.
Nice.
Yeah.
Let's see.
2 or 3.
Yeah. That's got to be enough for us. Oh yeah, I can't pick that because I don't have that pick, dude. Big shit. Big bitch. Big dick.
But yeah, I don't think
There's a temple right here, too.
For this shit at the moment.
Did you know
What?
that, Adam? There's a temple right here.
No.
Yeah, look at the big dog mouth to your right. That's stairs for a temple.
No, this is the clearest this area has been for me and Drink at all. Literally, this place was a fucking nightmare when we came through the first time. Like, nice. And just so you guys
cool
know,
kid.
what we do
Ooh, here's
later
more
is
Yggdrasil.
we'll bring like a stone cutter with us, and we'll just break this and get all the obsidian from it. But we are not going to go in there right now.
Oh, I don't have a black metal axe.
Let's get a little bit more wood, and then let's head out. This place is not a good place
ready
for
to
us
move
to
out.
be hanging out at.
I know, I'm ready to move out. I mean, I think we have enough to make 5. If it's really only... oh, here's more wood. Yeah.
Yeah, let's get this tree, and then let's dip.
Why is there no mist right here?
Yeah, there's a couple more actually right here. A good amount. So we need...
Why is this whole section like mistless?
It just... I don't know, because we're all here maybe. We all have a light radius.
It was dark as shit.
Yeah, no, this is just chance at the moment. It was still misting when we first got here.
Huh.
Like I said, this place was a fucking nightmare when we first came to visit. This is actually hella nice. If Mistlands is like this more often, I'd fucking live out here.
Well, there's a mod that just takes away the mist in the mistlands, but...
Oh no, the mist is rolling back in. It's starting to come through the little town. Let's head back to the portal, guys, before skeeters and
love
shit
the
start
mist.
coming.
Makes
Eaters.
this game.
Drink.
There's no
yeah,
mosquitoes out here.
Seekers.
Seekers.
Oh, I found a maid.
Beakers?
Oh yeah, don't attack.
Don't fight them.
Oh, I know.
Okay, good.
Adam
They're
already
good.
told me.
I don't remember the
Okay.
Seekers. Oh, wait, yeah, I do. What am I saying?
And
Where's
these
the fucking portal?
walls give copper
Oh,
scraps.
nice. Soft tissue. Oh, I can't even mine the soft tissue with this axe.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah, that's why we got the materials to make stronger stuff.
Make those pigs. Lick his.
When we came over here, Kyle, we had a fucking 2-star Seeker soldier on us.
Dang.
That shit had 4,500 health. They killed all of the fucking NPCs in the area.
Did it?
Like, the only reason it died is because I had an orca actually came up and started attacking it and forced it into the water. So I had like a minute straight of it trying to swim slow as shit and able to shoot it in its weak spot.
And then I helped out at the last minute coming in and started aggroing it. But he finished him off.
That's that teamwork. Alright, I'm gonna go. I only got 1 wood on me.
I'm coming back. I gotta get the charcoal. We don't really have any cooked
Alright.
metal,
Your own drink?
so I gotta get charcoal so we can make more. And the charcoal, I threw wood in this thing earlier.
Well, there's duck.
I'm dropping
There's
soft
a bunch of
tissue.
charcoal in these other kilns. I kept stocking these ones up,
I looked at it.
so I'm gonna move charcoal to the blast furnace.
Okay. And I'm
If we
bringing
have
over
materials
like
for
200.
another blast furnace or 2, it probably wouldn't hurt.
I have another blast furnace at the other base, the cooker.
Lexi, did you go to this? Did you come to this base and touch all this stuff?
But we can make more.
What does it mean we don't have any processable items?
No coal in there.
Me, Lexi?
It wasn't taking.
I don't know what you're saying, brother.
Weird. Whatever. It's working out.
It's a speak louder.
Maybe that add-on that doesn't work is the auto feeder or some shit.
What add-on's not working?
I'm not sure
Only
which one's
takes
not
3
working.
wood. Yeah, I'm gonna put all the wood in here. It only takes 3. You're right.
I don't understand. What do you mean
That's
it's not
one
working? Working. The blast furnace is getting automatically filled.
We just filled it up. But yeah,
No, it's
Yeah.
getting automatically filled.
nice.
It just went
Yeah,
down to
it doesn't-
39, back up to 40.
It will do that. Some reason you have to load the initial 1. Once you
Yeah.
do 1, it'll then start going.
Exactly. Yeah, you have to get it started. You got to kind of tell it what to do. What up, cool kid? There has to be 1 item in the inventory already before it'll start to pull stuff.
Putting blood clots in here. I got that.
Why can't I access this chest? Oh, I did that.
Some of them were a little slow.
Oh,
for
that
me,
the
too.
treasure chest you can't access.
Oh,
I built it thinking you could, and then I found out you couldn't. So
or
it's
is it just like a stack of coins or something?
yeah, it's like 2 necklaces, a stack of coins, rubies.
True. Put it in there, dude.
Make black marble
Yeah.
on the next biome. I think I'm gonna build a hut. I'm gonna build a house. Nice little house.
Just need a
I
black
don't know, water.
axe.
Damn it.
Give me a second. Baby's screaming. I think she's in the tub with her sister.
Let me see if there's metal at the other place too. ERB.
There is. We just trying to make a black metal pickaxe.
Yeah. Trying to see how many we can make. We just need more metal.
I've got one.
I just need a
You've got one? Okay, I've got
right.
one.
I need a
Kyle needs
metal
one.
axe, like wood cutting axe, so I can cut the edges of wood.
Yes. That you do. Okay, let me see if there's metal right here. Holy shit.
A battle axe? No, it's a regular Oh, we need 6 more black metal. I think there's black metal being smelted, right?
50.
Alright, I'm gonna go for a little bit. Eat some dinner. I'll be back.
All right, man. Catch you soon. Holy shit! Yeah, there's a lot of black metal in here. Okay, that's nice. Wow, wow, wow. Huh? I don't know. I haven't killed one yet.
Kyle, you can make
Why
a
is this
pick
saying we don't have
and
enough?
a regular axe now.
Yeah, why is this saying we don't have enough? There's a ton of black metal over here.
I just put it in there.
I mean, there's a ton of smelted black metal and it's not grabbing it for some reason from that box over there.
Oh, yeah, I put it in the... Yeah.
Black metal axe. Oh, dang, that one's 25.
Yeah. So
Damn.
now we have a pickaxe and an axe. So now you can dismantle your iron axe.
Yeah, so much
and you're gonna
iron.
get-
Holy
look how much
shit.
supplies you get.
So much.
That's
I
how
can't
we-
even...
That's how we've been getting a lot of supplies, too.
Ooh, a bronze pendant. I'll take that. Put this one in. Oh, that actually, it's got to go in gear. This is getting all messed up again. We got stuff in here that don't belong in here.
We don't really even have a consolidated base at the moment. Half the stuff is at the other place and half the stuff at this place.
Yeah, we're gonna need to make a base. We need to figure out which one we want to go to and start consolidating shit.
I agree.
Fuck, we're out of storage. We need bigger boxes, man.
Oh, I know. At the other
There's a
one, we
mod.
need more black metal.
There's a
I
mod
have...
that can it just increases the amount of slots that are in each box.
That's fine. I'm fine with whatever bots.
Well, we had that one last time, remember? And it takes a little bit of setting up because if you extend it and then it kind of goes into your, it like went into a different UI and we had to move the UI around. I think I might just get that drawer mod because each one of those can fit like 150 stacks of one singular item, and then everything would be super like in order. You can't put shit in the wrong box. You physically can't. It won't let you. The only thing that would suck is you'd have to touch every box when you go to put things away.
It doesn't take too long to fix them either. I mean, I just fixed half of this too. But yeah, I know it is. Shit.
Yeah, it's just it doesn't work unless everybody puts shit away where it belongs.
Yeah, I know.
Do you guys still need more black metal? Or wait, you guys
Metal?
grabbed it already?
Yeah.
Always
There's
use
already
more.
30 bar- Yeah. Okay, I got this one going with like 6 coal right now, and I got more coal being made
Nice. Getting?
over here at the plains base.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna head over to QWERTY base to start cutting down trees, get
The
some
hell
wood
is
going.
QWERTY?
The processing base.
Okay.
Let's do
We gotta
QWERTY
get
on
these
there
th-
to-
There's too much going on. We gotta wrangle things in. Yeah, we need a new
Wrangle 'em in.
base. It's too much chaos. There's too many
Well, the thing
random
is, when we-
portals and
when we wrangle it in from having side bases, that's lagging like crazy over here. So we need a spot for the farm. So putting the farm, the windmills, some of the kilns over there. Like we still have plenty of kilns over here to keep shit going, but we got additional that could run without crashing the game on us at the base.
well, none of them
Yeah,
should
I don't
crash
know-
the
I wonder if
game.
it's- Are there portals?
Technically, none of them should crash the game. So I wouldn't worry about that. If it does crash, that means something. It's not the position of the furnace; it's the operation of it.
Well, when I took down the farm stuff yesterday, all the barley and flax here, it freed up the frame rates a lot because it was getting.
Oh
fucking
yeah, I
bad.
believe that.
Hey, don't play with
Yeah,
that.
the storms were killing
Thank
them,
you.
and then they were floating there, and then
Hey, what, Mara?
or
What's
like
up?
the mobs and shit that would spawn
you
out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that part was.
Honestly, I think we may end up. Honestly, there's so many people. It might even be better to build small, little standalone spots of our own in different parts of the world You know what I mean?
It'll probably evolve to that. Yeah.
Yeah, and then just have like a base
Mara, stop
set, like
screaming
a norm,
at her.
like a public base that we can just go to repair stuff like that. You know what I mean? And then like we can just borrow shit if we need it from each other.
Okay,
We gotta make
you
some.
give her
Yeah,
enough
I'm gonna.
food. It's
I
enough
know
for
what
right
I'm
now.
gonna do.
But eventually we'll have so many supplies that it's like we might as well split it up. Oh, I need to touch the map.
Oh, I need to touch the map.
I have milestone 4 guest 1337. I'm not sure what that means, but congratulations. What up, random? When will you keep hosting a game, Cerny? Well, we don't typically do that. We typically only do that Wednesdays and Fridays
Well,
anyways, but
You think it would truly be possible to explore the entire map?
yeah, of course. Especially if you get your sailing up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but a lot of it will consist of you going onto the land and going across it. And
Yeah, but if you
got
get
100
99
sailing.
sailing, you can just kind of sail around the island, and they're not like super thick. You'll get the majority of the island with 99 sailing. You know what I mean? You might not get just like a small heart of the island, but it's going to be most of the island. You won't have to do actual much on foot exploring. Also, like I'm pretty sure you can mount dragons and fly them and shit in this, which we never got to. So I think there's modes of transportation that we have yet to experience in this game.
Yeah, I got to the whole new island on the fucking back of the crocodile.
Yeah.
And you can also, orcas are friendly to us. Mara, chill.
Yeah.
And with them being friendly, you can literally just roll up to them and throw a mount on them, and then ride an orca. Is my understanding.
Yeah. I'm just not a big fan of, like, I personally, that's a good idea to go exploring for you guys. I don't know if your sailing affects that also. It reminds me too much of Ark and I have flashbacks.
What, of sailing around exploring? Or flying? Or, oh, you mean riding the animals?
Riding animals, yeah. When I
Sorry,
seen you
I'm
riding on
trying
that
to pay attention.
crocodile, I started having flashbacks.
Yeah, orcas are probably fast as shit, and that crocodile Sheen he's off in the world somewhere, living his best life. I told
What?
him
You
to
didn't?
follow me,
He's
and then I
gone?
was full speed. I rode him all the way to this island, then I built a boat so I can go across it faster. Because this area has a massive lake in the middle that you can just power level your sailing and shit in.
True.
So I brought him over here, and then I got the boat to go faster to go explore the other side. I told him to follow me, and he followed, but not fast enough. Now he's somewhere, just not here.
Rip.
Mara. But this base over here that started up near this biome, I was telling the guys is that it's next to a mountain. So I'm gonna run up there and I'm gonna bring wolves down to tame them here and have them kind of hid back so we can still make wolf skewers and shit. And as for boars and whatnot, it's not hard to fucking have them anywhere. It's just I'd like to try to find some 1-star and 2-star boars to make it really worth the fucking bang.
What do we got here? Are we making anything with this oven yet?
yeah,
bread.
we have
Lox
them
pies.
bread and lox pies.
Oh, I
The
can't.
windmills got moved.
How do we do that?
You get the windmill and you make with the barley, and then it makes the flour.
Oh, I don't think I-
process the flour.
Maybe I haven't touched the flour? I don't think I touched the flour. It's in the windmill? Oh, wait, where the fuck did the windmill go? Where's the windmill now?
Farm.
Moved to the quarry, which is
Oh.
the one Adam.
Yeah, we can
by
rename
his
this one
base.
if someone goes to the other side. We can just rename it to farm.
Well, don't you want the windmill by the kitchen?
We've been stockpiling, and I can run loads over there.
You're talking about QWERTY, right?
Yeah, it's not too bad where it's at, honestly.
Huh?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, can you rename the other side of it? Name
Yeah,
it farm,
capital
all caps.
Yep.
Yeah.
Farm all caps.
Right, and I'm gonna bring over some more barley before this box gets full.
Just
Yep.
the party
Hold on.
one's
Can
fine.
you? Any chance you have red raspberries?
Me?
I do in a box by the barn. I can bring over there. Oh, actually, that's red mushrooms.
I just realized someone got
Did you
mad
already
after
grab
not
the ones
winning it because
outside?
they split the prize. Yeah, they also
No.
cheated to win, so
You
those guys
okay?
are cheaters.
And she not? I know you've been feeding her all day. She's not gonna eat the whole time. Belle, here. See,
Trying.
she's still eating.
Good shit. Whoever loaded all this wood into this thing. And get
Oh, there's no.
There's
Why is it not?
well, there's 316 black metal right now cooking.
There we go.
And I did make 8 black metal chests. So
Bleddle?
that's some black metal. Bleddle. The Bleddle chests are so damn cheap, it's hard not to make.
How many slots do they have?
They have 32 slots.
Boom!
And it only
Nice.
costs 6 per.
That's not bad at all. Here.
We've got 8 total vial cages. How much do we need for that armor, Adam? Vials are so hard to find, dude. I'm gonna see if I can go find one right now, actually.
I think they're just a nighttime monster.
It is nighttime, my guy.
Do you need red berries more often? Is that like something you're using for new shit?
Yes. No, healing potions will always need blood bags. We'll always need red berries, dandelions.
Why don't you put the portals on the second story of the portal room?
I'm down for that. Yeah.
I just didn't know. I don't know if there was a reason it didn't or not.
I think it was
Oh,
just spur of the moment placement.
Oh, the farm one? Yeah, that one
Yeah,
I didn't
correct.
expect it to be permanent. That one was more we got to get fucking bodies out of the holes we got them into.
Fucking bodies.
Fucking
Fucking-
bodies, yeah. Because
Gotta get
if
fucking
you
the map
update
in
your
the
map,
hole.
you'll see all the way on the northeast side. Me and Drink went up there. That's where we died, and we spent like an hour and a half
Yeah,
last night.
I've
fucking
seen that.
having to do damage control.
Huh.
I'll give you
Drink
props
was
for finishing the roof on that boathouse.
Oh yeah, it's a big roof.
That's a big 'em.
That's a big 'em.
Look in the woods, see if there's any files in the woods, in the hoods. Yo, no fair that he gets to throw a damn spear.
Yeah, I believe it.
Alright, Ben. I'm gonna load up one of these chests just full of barley. Like one of the material chests that you have here.
Okay.
Like the second one in. I'm gonna spread back out all the other resources I picked up. Alright. Should be good now. And I put a second row
Jesus.
of red berries outside the
Oh, you brushing her teeth?
cooking spot. Hey, Mara. We're making a mess here, baby girl. You're pulling out too much food. Come on. Let's grab these pieces and give it to Belle. Take the headset off for a minute.
Holy shit! Not a 2-star furling. Not doing it.
Shit,
I don't
you
want to do
said?
it.
Okay.
Uh huh.
Oh, I need. How do you make the red? Oh, I found it. Oh yeah, we don't have any locks, me. Yeah. Yeah, one sec.
She'll eat it when she's hungry. You want to come sit up here and watch a show with me? Dang, you ain't gotta cry about it here. Uh-oh. You get that one?
Yeah, so that's one of the little problems that we're running into, Adam. Is that a lot of the the berries and stuff. Sorry, I was fighting a mosquito. It's at the second kitchen. That big spill.
Got outside there. Shooting easy, and outside the barn I keep blueberries, cloudberries, red mushrooms, yellow mushrooms, thistle. I just don't keep the berry bushes.
Yeah, I
out
take
here.
those. I take those. I get the berry bushes from the bottom. It's just don't know which one to go with. There's a 2-star furling out here. You want to mess with?
Oh, son of a bitch.
Okay, I got most of the seeds and stuff I need over there. Once we have enough berries, the old patch that I have over here where all the other barley of flax was at the original base, I'll plant berry bushes over there. Because berry bushes shouldn't cause much lag unless they're all being harvested at once.
Yeah, I harvest them individually usually.
Yeah.
Unless I have a small corner.
Mara. Hey. Did that scare you? Alright, let's pick it all up.
How do we make milkshakes again? Oh. Oh, we don't have any raspberries. Raspberries. Oh, what the hell? Bushes. No.
Ooh, I like the Locke's house.
I would call out even if they scheduled me anyways.
Who made the Locke's house? That's fun. Fun little place.
Oh.
Looks like
Yeah.
fucking pretty.
Yeah. The
You know,
shop's
like
gonna be
fire
closed. Yeah.
Oh, I think this is drinks.
Which one? If it's like 3 stories.
Yeah, this was yours. Yeah, the one that goes into the Locke's cave.
Yeah. Yeah. Gotta. I'm trying to get my sneak up and get another
That's pretty cool.
Lux.
It makes it easy.
Yeah. So this is. I think this is where I'm gonna stay mainly. Other than and have like a portal to farm and a portal to whatever.
Hungry.
Hey,
I don't really like her against that wall. Taking the one. Protected.
So, yeah, as you saw, I put a second chest there and I filled it up with wood. so this kiln can just keep going. Look at all this black metal.
I know, it's a lot.
I forgot to dig that part out. You little bastard.
Somebody selling a ship?
I am.
Someone's selling a ship.
Yeah.
Sailing. I'm sailing a ship. Going out exploring.
Splend.
Learn.
Splend.
Fine, please. Not tonight. We've had enough. Oh crap!
Go and explore.
Dang it! As soon as I started sailing away, we start getting raided.
We're being hunted by wolves.
Oh, it's wolves. There's gonna be so many wolves.
Which place?
Yes. Planes.
Planes. Yeah.
Planes.
Hey, mom.
I'm back. I'm back.
Drink
I'm
one
back.
portal.
Drink one. Drink one.
Yep.
Now this hammerhead shark is
the
beating up
way.
my boat while I'm trying to get back.
I'm bringing 2 cores just in case. Yay, yay! We group up and someone got a motor. Boat.
I don't, and I forgot to reset my spawn point when I rebuilt my bed. So I had to run all the way there. It's okay. This will be easy.
That's right, at least it's just woofs.
Yeah. I was just thinking, I was like, too bad I don't have setup for capturing them. Have wolves and locks here.
Woo! Got about 6 of them so far. Get to the loot, get to the loot. I'm coming. Ah. Thank you, kind sir. All out. Whoa. Anybody want to motorboat me?
I'm down for another 11 minutes.
Same.
I have mine. You're fine. All right, hey, stop. Got a binky in her mouth. Was feeling for some reason.
What are you doing? Yeah.
Hello again.
Welcome back.
Yep.
Nothing wrong with you.
How do you know, killer? We have a lot wrong with me.
I'm starving. I gotta eat some food. Download Discord, but I'm in your Discord already. Thanks, buddy. Nice. Welcome in.
Yeah, I got 16 meat from that. I can make some skewers now.
Oh yeah, I got almost 40 meat. I think I'll bring back at some point. I'm just sailing right now. And a wolf head.
That's good, because I just deleted it.
The great white. Wonder if there's a megalodon in this game.
I saw the tiger sharks.
Did you?
1 star.
There's a big ass great white behind me right now.
I didn't fight it though. It was too
Me and
majestic.
Drink had 6 great whites swarm us.
I was gonna say, I
As
think
well
there's
as a 2-star great white that had 1,200 health.
Jeez.
Oh my god.
We were in a small boat.
Copper boat. Drunk boat with copper onions.
What?
Or not onions, sorry, I got onions on the line. But, copper nails.
I was like, where'd you find copper onions? I'm using the iron nail boat because the copper nail boat gets damaged in the storm in the open ocean.
Yeah. You should use that other one.
Hey, there's an orca. First orca I've seen. Oh god, there's a great white shark. It almost caught me. What the hell? Why is that one so much faster? Oh my god, is that a whale or a big ass shark?
Could be
Oh
a
no,
little
but
shark.
once your sailing gets to 100, I'm pretty sure it throws way more shit at you the higher your shit goes.
Yeah,
If you were the one that built the boat.
I think so too.
Because when I built my boat and went out there, it was rather easy street. I had like 50 sailing. But when we took Drink's boat out there, it was hell.
Yeah.
Literally sharks galore. It was, imagine going down a river and there's a bunch of rocks everywhere. Imagine that being non-stop with every type of fish in a storm.
Huh.
I almost feel like the storms were more common because of it, but I know that the weather is not changed by it. Where do we have onions?
Yes.
All across those chests that are there in the front of the barn, there's some. I had one that was just for it. I know I have a few hundred that are over at the
That's right.
farm itself. I just haven't gotten out there to plant it all. I'm trying to get wood right now. So I'm hitting the wood farm outside the base.
What is a bee?
I have 600 and some odd onions at the old base. Right here. OG base.
Where were they?
They're outside.
Oh, they're outside. That's
Two
right.
dropped.
They're on this side.
I eat scallywag. What up, Eagle?
Outside the inn.
What's a pirate's favorite letter?
Caroline, dude.
Relax. She's in this phase, this screaming phase where she just fucking squeals. As loud as she can, she'll scream and yell. I hate it. I hate that phase. Probably my least enjoyable phase so far.
I'm gonna send you an Amazon link for a fucking muzzle that I ordered from Mara.
I just need some
I'm just kidding.
earplugs is what I need. Need some earplugged things.
Man, go straight for the muzzle. That muzzle top.
Oh,
You were
that's
talking
just
about
a
some
thing.
mods the other day, weren't you, Kyle? Like
What?
some mod you wanted to put in. Oh,
I've
drawers.
put some mods in. The drawers I want to put in. You don't have to use them. It's just I think I'd like them. It's just another container is all it is. Different type of box. What she said.
I sent a name of one of them.
I seen
There's options to it.
upgradable wisp.
Either stumps regrow or just no stumps. I don't care either one.
Oh, I see that. Stubs regrow seems pretty cool, so we don't have to just cut
Yeah,
the
that'd
tree.
be good.
Yeah, but then if you accidentally cut stumps down, then you have to replant the tree where you accidentally cut the stump. Maybe just no stumps would be better.
Fully concur.
I mean, I don't personally mind the stumps. But we could figure it out if that's what we want as a team.
I'd agree.
Yeah, fine with me.
Perfect.
No stumps would be great. I'm fine with that.
No stumps?
There's just
Or-
certain
or
materials that
regrowth
drop from
stumps.
them, right?
No, the stumps only drop regular wood.
But they dropped a resin, certain ones, no?
I don't think so, but I could be wrong.
Is that a mod that we had on?
No,
Maybe.
we need
Resin came from trees?
What?
We need resin. All we need to really do is just go out in dark forest and hit a tree. It activates all the enemies within 150 meters.
Yeah. Not lying.
you can ask Biggs. I had like 30 of these fucking things around me at one point. And all we were trying to do was get like 10 fine wood for a fucking portal or some shit. Like crazy. If anybody's got idle hands and wants to bring a cart to the tree farm, cutting down a bunch of trees at the moment.
Bring a what to the tree farm?
Cart.
We still only have the one tree farm?
Yeah, outside the OG. That's the one I'm using right now. Because it was already fully stocked, so I'm just abusing it.
Oh no, you can if you want.
No, it's all good. Good. I'm trying to make more healing stuff.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for these red berries to respawn again. But that's what I mean, that's just part of what I'm waiting on.
Yeah.
Still need blood bags, still need, other shit too.
I'll go collect some blood bags.
Don't you need onions?
Um,
600.
We don't need that many. I mean, we have onions now.
Yeah, if it's a vegetable that we can farm, I'm pretty good on stocking it up. I just didn't realize we were going to need red berries for more stuff, so I did not mass produce those because they rejuvenate. You know what I mean?
I don't know what you mean.
Blood bags.
I think I found the biggest ocean on the map. It's huge. Ah. Oh, that's a rock. That's a rock. That's a rock.
Oh, fuck you.
This gray dwarf just tried to throw a rock at me and hit a bird with the rock and killed it. I grabbed all stamina food, I just realized that. Just vote. Move forward. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I might die here. I'm like stuck on something. There's a shark right here. Oh, I'm punching the boat. Come on. Go, boat. Please. Please go. Oh my God, boat. Go, you fucking idiot. Come on. Place. My fucking... I can't see a damn thing.
Shit.
Fucking kidding me right now? Oh my God, I hate this. Okay. It hit me on the boat. I can't even see the rudder, dude. What the fuck? Why? Oh my God, I'm dead. I'm gonna die. Please stop hitting my boat. Come on, boat, go! Go, 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 go! Start fucking moving! Why are you stopped? What's going on? Holy shit, boat! Move! What the fuck was that?
Man,
The fucking boat would not move.
did you have a turtle under you?
Huh. There's nothing under me. It just wouldn't fucking move. It's just sitting still. I got wind in the sails. Like, it's all the way down. It's just sitting there. Holy shit. Almost died because of that dumb shit. Still might die. I gotta find a place to fucking repair it, and I'm near the Mistlands.
You got a place for a portal?
Yeah, but... Or no, I don't have a... I'm looking for a spot I could potentially land or something. Why is it so purple out here?
Mistlands.
Guess maybe, yeah, I was in the edge of the Mistlands, so it was like casting a hue. Really gotta find a place to repair. Holy crap, that was fucking ridiculous. There was one teeny little island of Mistlands in the middle of the ocean, and somehow I got caught on it.
It happens.
And then it wouldn't let me move. Oh, of course, there's a spawner right there. Why wouldn't there be a spawner right there? I'm just trying to repair my boat is all. And a shark. This fucking shark, I swear. It's probably the same fucking shark following me all the way across. Fucking shark.
Frank, are
Get
you in
out
the
from
middle of
underneath the
something?
boat.
Not really. What's up?
Could you slap down a portal somewhere for me?
Bro.
Move 2.
Move 2 is empty? Okay, good.
Yeah, move 2 is empty. I always like to keep a portal open for myself.
Move
Just
is all
in case.
capitals,
Yep.
and then space 2.
Yep.
Dude, this is a fucking joke. Dumbass fucking shark, man. Alright.
Whoops.
Oh, this is a nice little spot. Highest blood
Yeah.
sailing the seas. I'm just exploring, brother. Can I join, please? What do you have, Valheim? This is a private server at the moment. I think we're going to make a public server, though, soon. At some point. Also, almost all the killers have yourself skins on killers or survivors. Nice. Holy crap. This is a big island I found.
Is it?
Yeah, it's got every biome so far. I haven't seen any swamp, but it's a big island. I don't know about
What's
going
up?
through that
What's
river.
up?
A little closer. I think that river gets too small.
Complete circle. Am I tripping?
Actually, maybe not. I don't want to die though. Whoa, a lot of mistlands. Holy crap. Oh, there's some swamp. I think that's a big swath of swamp. Why do I feel like I'm going slow?
Because it's a new day.
Yeah, I feel like my boat's going slow. Oh my god, what is that? A blue whale? Holy shit. It's a whale! It's a freaking whale!
Yeah, they wild.
Hi.
What up?
Orca? Chilling? I want to go in that river. I should have taken that river.
Shit, where the hell is the...
There's mountains and mistlands. Oh, I guess we have seen that before. Right? Have we?
Yeah, I'd say so.
A mountain biome in the middle of a mistlands biome?
Yep. I've seen it.
That's crazy.
Map somewhere.
I am moving slow because this shark is catching up to me. Oh, I just hit a school of dolphins. Sorry, buddies. Not on purpose. Why is this shark just as fast as me? Yeah, you better walk away or swim away, whatever the fuck you do with your fins. Oh, I shot the boat. Rip. Think it didn't catch it on fire, huh? There's a mod that you can that flammable things will catch on fire and stay on fire until you put them out.
Really?
Yeah, or they'll burn. They'll burn down. Like the trees, forest fires and shit. Your building. You just come back online, your building's burnt to the ground. Oh shit. Okay. Holy crap, this might be the biggest mountain biome we found so far. Mountain biome is big.
I gotta pull up your damn stream.
Oh, a little bit of black forest over here. So much mistlands too, holy crap. Just all mistlands over here. And then that mountain biome. Oh. Oh. Don't go into the mist. We know what happens when that happens. There's definitely less mist in the mist lands than there was before. Oh shit.
I think it depends. Trust me, I was in there earlier and I couldn't see a damn thing.
Fucking shark. How is this shark catching up to me right now? Bro, are you fucking joking? How is this shark catching up to me right now?
Sorry, I had to deal with the baby meltdown. To dodge sharks, you can move a little left and a little right, and it won't let them hit you.
I'm trying, brother.
Yeah, I'm not looking.
Oh, set.
Oh,
Fuck.
I gotcha. Thank you for letting me know.
Please. 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 This fucking boat, man, has been weird lately.
Ended up having to go make her a couple hot dogs.
Couple hot dogs. Hot dog.
Try out some
Alone
new
in the
show.
world, this little hot dog.
Make you a couple hot dogs.
Hell yeah, brother.
Give you one hot dog.
Oh no. That's sexual assault. Ow. Yeah.
What is that? A
Are you
whale
streaming
shark.
right now?
Yeah, it's a whale shark. I don't think it's gonna hurt me. Nade, shoot the shark, please. Come on. What are you good for? Oh no.
Mara, you want to come in here?
Are you fucking
Going
joking
in?
me right now?
Okay.
This fucking shark almost killed me. It hit me through the boat. Oh no. Fuck, I'm gonna die over here, boys. I'm dead. I got a nut sack on my boat. I'm fucking dead. Put the fucking thing down, you fucking idiot. Oh my god, put the portal down, you dumbass! Put the fucking portal down! Oh my fucking god, Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, god fucking damn it. This fucking dumbass fucking game. Now I remember why I quit playing this stupid ass fucking game. How many times do I gotta fucking click on the goddamn ground for you to put something on flat ground? What the fuck? Is there an untitled portal around here? Because I set it down and I wasn't able to claim it.
I don't know. I can try. I just set one down for you.
No, I have it set down, but there's so many portals and none of them have the proper names. I don't know if this connected goes to the one I just set down or not.
It should. I don't have one just out there.
Give me a sec. I'm heading to the main base right now. We can get that handled.
Nope, doesn't take me there. It just takes me into a random plane section.
Yep, go back in. We'll hop in it. We can change the name, and then it should connect to yours. Want to name it YAG, capital Y-A-G.
Alright, well, think, but no, it must be dead. God damn it. Oh wait, it just connected? Please be there. Oh, yeah, it's there. And I'm dead already. Okay. There's a ball sack killing the portal. So if you guys go through there, be careful. Motherfucker, man.
If somebody wants to put up a portal for me to get back with the capital Y-A-G.
Hold on,
I can
let me...
back and help them out.
I gotta go back to the base. Where am I going? Alright, just name a random one YG so we can get back. Oh my fucking god. Alright, there's a random one named YAG. Oh, and they must have killed the fucking portal, god damn it. Alright. I think I'm done.
Yeah.
What made me quit last time? Some fucking bullshit gets you killed, man. All my shit's out there. I'm not even dealing with it. I'm about to just fucking...
You want to ping on the map where it's at?
Yeah, it's way up there. Northeast.
Okay. I am going to label that.
Atom portal. Does that take me anywhere? Is that a portal that's marked on the map? Is that a real thing, or?
Yeah, he has all of his marked.
Okay, what is that one called? Is it called Atom portal?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's in his hut, by his hut.
Sorry,
And it's
I'm
not
back.
far from your body. You're gonna have to travel the ocean.
What happened? You died, Kyle?
Yep, for some fucking bullshit.
Do you need help?
Trying to get my fucking shit
yourself
back.
back.
I placed a portal, but I couldn't fucking get through it in time.
If we don't have any with the name, no name tags, we might be able to set another one up.
No,
So
it's
next
not how.
location
No, it's already dead.
Oh,
But it's not far from where your new farming base is. Griff.
nice.
It's straight out.
Oh, and there's already a boat at the farming base too. Feel free to take it, dude.
Where? Okay, what portal is it?
Adam
Called
Portal.
farm.
Oh, it's Adam Portal is where it's near. My bad.
Oh, it's not near the farm. Damn.
No.
Oh, it's Adam Portal. What portal is that? Do you know?
That is one inside the barn, inside the boar. There's a little room in there.
All right, we're gonna put on a different mod, also called Target Portal.
Mara, are you
So
okay?
you can click a portal, or you can click the portal and just choose which one you want to go to, so we don't have to have 1,000 portals. Fuck. Got the fucking shit to make a goddamn boat.
I'm coming.
Do you have the stuff to make a boat?
Yep.
Okay. I'll go back in then.
That's what I was doing, is I was collecting materials. For a boat, another portal, a workbench.
Wait, what? No, this is the wrong portal. This took me completely to the opposite side of the world.
Yeah, that's the wrong one.
Is Adam Portal connected? Is that a portal anymore or no?
That's gonna be all caps.
What? What's all caps? What the hell? Ay, 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 ay. Alright, I'm just gonna build a boat and fucking sail up there, I guess. I don't think there's a portal connected to that mark. Just, no, put it away if you want. I'm trying to get my body. Alright. It's too much chaos for me. Get off me, Nick.
Yeah, my bad, Kyle. I just saw Adam Portal on there.
No, you're
It's
good.
connected.
It
What's
is.
connected?
Yeah, it was all lowercase.
What is?
It's in the portal room. Adam, all lowercase.
Oh, okay. You found which one it was?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, Adam, all lowercase. Thank you. Why is it so laggy right now? 40 and 40.
Sorry, baby girl was crying. I had to go check on her.
No fucking fine wood. Why is it not telling me the name of the fucking...
No clue.
Oh, you already okay.
Fine.
Oh, this is the little boat. I don't know if this is gonna make it, dude.
What do we need to harvest?
Hold on.
We need
I have the stuff for a big boat on me.
Okay.
Or I did. I don't have to fucking find wood, apparently. God.
How many fine wood do you need?
I don't know. I'm just gonna go grab it. Figure it out. Yeah, I died in that big boat. That little boat probably gets shredded. Unless that big boat's still over there and I just, for some reason, didn't see it. Alright, which one's the plains portal? Swamp, Haldor.
Green one for the plains for our plains base.
I don't have a fucking axe to cut the fucking wood. I fucking hate this fucking game. Jesus Christ.
Well, I've got 50 fine wood once I break this one down.
Alright. What up, zombie? Thanks, buddy, for the follow. Appreciate you. I'd help you, but I don't have any weapons either.
That's fine.
Careful, you'll push it back out to sea. Push them out and then break it.
Dude, I really wish this whole Israel-Hamas conversation would just end already. Ba-dum-ts.
Alright. Here's the fine wood.
Thank you, thank you. Let's make this big boy and then get the frick out of here. Yeah, of course, it would hit the ground before. You know what I mean?
When did y'all want to do the Blaine's boss?
Well, we gotta get Loud's gear, so.
Yeah, I gotta grab my gear real quick.
Alright.
Well, I know that.
We're going on an adventure.
I'm not saying we gotta stop what we're doing.
Whoa, it's laggy. What the fuck? Why is it so laggy?
I have no clue. I'm smooth.
You okay?
The only thing that's going back and forth is you and Big.
Delicious. Thank you.
We gotta go around this big ass island right here.
Roughly how many red berries are you looking for, Ben?
Oh, I forgot about that, dude.
200?
Forgot it puts the wind at the back. Could have used that earlier. I'm an idiot.
That happens.
Alright, it's so fucking dark. Jeez.
Yeah.
I know I see some sort of land up there.
Up ahead, yeah, there's plains to our left a little bit.
I don't know if maybe we gotta go
We
south
should.
around this. I was gonna try to go north, but I think we're just gonna go south around this.
But right now we're in a big ocean pocket.
Uh-oh.
Go left.
Go left?
Yeah.
I knew I heard a serpent. Good thing we got the big boat. Faster.
No, it's not very helpful right now, Ben, but I got like 40 red berry bushes down now. It's just beats itself to make them.
This is that ocean I was talking about earlier. Where I think I found the biggest ocean, swath of ocean. And it goes south. And it like opens up to even bigger section of ocean. Around this big dumbass island. I mean, this is once we get there, I don't even know what we're gonna do, to be honest. I should have brought the shit to make a portal again. All right, it's probably still there. I hope that ball sack's gone, because if that ball sack's there, we're gonna just keep going by. We're not even stopping. We're gonna have to cut it off as a loss until we can kill it, I guess. I don't know.
Is it in Misty Lands?
Yeah, it's on the edge, yeah. I seen a bunch of mages and stuff, so I was like, oh, that's probably an okay place to sit down for a sec to repair. And I'm being attacked by a shark, so I park, put the crafting bench down, repair, start shooting to the shark, and then all of a sudden I hear the fucking ball sack call, and I turn around and the mages are all dead. And the ball sack is just throwing up on everything, coming right at me, and I'm like, great.
Ball sack.
Those fucking ball sacks, man. We passed 2 serpents since we've been out here. I feel like I hear another one.
Is there any areas that specifically need wood right now? I've got kilns going at the farm base for coal. I've got a couple of boxes over by the empty plots near the boar pens that I'm just putting the wood from the cart in. But I gotta go replant all those trees.
Wish it would be daytime already too. We can't sleep on this boat. That boat mod has a boat that you can sleep on. It gives you like 3 or 4 comfort or something. You can upgrade it to upgrade the comfort level.
Nice.
Got a little fire on it, like a little cooking thing. All right, now we turn up north. Oh my god, I didn't even see that little patch of fucking balls right there.
Putting up on our left, so I was like, yeah, we're good.
Yeah, I didn't even see it there. Good thing we missed it. Didn't show it on the map. Yeah, I know I'm cold. I'm fucking naked sailing across the ocean.
How's your wind?
Oh, it's turning.
Do you have the motor ability?
Yeah, we're sharing it. I got mine after this one goes away.
I just hit you.
Good looking out. Oh yeah, see that would have came in handy earlier when I was fucking stuck and that shark was killing me. I don't know why I forgot about that.
Little wiener.
All right, here comes the hard part, boys.
Good to eat, I'll be back.
All right,
Okay.
this is the hard part because
Yeah, we're in between this lands and a
Ye-
river.
yeah, and this nutsack, if it's still here, dude, is. Why is this shark so fast behind us? You see it? Almost caught us. Ah!
Well, I mean,
Careful
Well.
about jumping on the boat, bro. You're gonna go off. I can't stop this thing that fast.
Oh, I know.
It was right next to a school of sharks, too.
the nice thing is if all goes to shit, we got a shit ton of black metal and linen.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I might just leave this here if this ball sack's still here, and we'll get it later.
We have 400 black metal cooking.
All right, we're coming up on it.
Something in the water. There's something
There's something in the water.
in the water.
What level is my sailing now?
69.
Yeah.
76.
69 plus 8.
Uh-oh, something's coming at us. Shark.
Shark too.
That's
Bad.
what she said.
Fuck.
He hit us too.
She said that too. She didn't say that.
Little bastard.
She said that.
I feel like we're almost to your body.
We are. We are almost to the body, but the fact that it's nighttime is worrying me. Oh, I can hear one of those nutsacks near us. No, that nutsack is still over there. I can see it shooting the ground. Damn it, man. Yeah, it's still over there. We might run into ground here, boys. Oh, we're good, we're good. I wonder if we could lure that nutsack away, maybe?
Probably kill it with
Well-
a couple, not a couple arrows, but probably like 12 arrows total.
Really?
Oh, really?
It's got a sweet spot. It's got a hit. It's got a critical hit spot. Like
Yeah,
the
but
stomach
it's
or
so-
something, I don't remember.
So dark and foggy, we can't even see 5 feet in
That's
front of
true.
us right
Adam
now.
said he was able to solo one earlier.
Yeah,
Let's fuck
but,
it up.
yeah.
If you know, try to be safe and drop a portal before you fight it.
Yeah, the only issue is there's
hope
like
it
no
doesn't get
place to
aggroed.
do that.
I know. That's the problem. See if you can. Oh yeah. Well,
If it wasn't so fucking foggy, we'd have a better chance. You guys get eyes on it? I literally can't see in there. It's like a black hole.
We'll just have to kick it out here until daytime.
Try not to hit this land in front of us. There we go. Daytime.
There's the boat.
You see a boat?
I see the boat.
I don't know. Oh, I see the boat too. All right, what's going to happen is I'm going to hop off on this peninsula. Here, somebody take over steering. Yeah, take over steering. I'm going to hop off right here. He's killing the boat. I'm going to try to grab my body, but if he starts shooting at you, take off. Do not let him kill this boat.
Oh, he's gonna be shooting at us. I'm shooting at
Yeah, he's shooting at you. Careful. Get going if you can. Oh, fuck. There's ticks right here. I'm going to die. I'm dead. All right, I'm done with that. That boat's a goner. Inventory's lost.
God damn it.
Just get out of there if you can.
Ryan.
Oh shit! I should have used my
I'm
motor
dead.
thing. No, fuck. All right, this turned into a disaster. Okay. Well, I think that's probably where I'll call it for the night then, because I do not feel like dealing with this. This is why I quit the game last time, is this sort of shit. I remember now that it's happening again. All right,
Man,
get off
dead.
this stupid fucking game.
You want to hit the map real quick?
Oh, I rage quit it, and that's not even up anymore.
No worries then.
I'll hit it next time I get on. I fucking, that game pisses me off. Ah, that fucking stupid ass game.
See that catch, Biggs?
Oh, Patty.
Dude is a freak.
Patty lost.
Yeah.
Rip. In a decision. Oh my god.
You think we need a second blast furnace going? Who's y'all's plan at the moment?
What?
Talking to Biggs and drink.
Probably off to get their body like I was.
Yep.
Or you could remake the stuff. But I don't know how long that will need.
This happened today. This is a big deal.
Beautiful cars, hit music, and breathtaking locations around the world.
The last racing game I played was Need for Speed Underground.
Long time. Japan.
Wait, oh, it's in Japan.
We designed a campaign that really focuses on your journey. You
The
don't
Tokyo
start
Drift.
as a superstar of a festival or
All
a
those
racing champion or even a rookie.
This does look really
You'll
nice.
start out as just a tourist in Japan. Your first goal is to join the Horizon Festival by completing the
new
Horizon
Horizons in
qualifiers.
fucking
After
Japan.
that, you'll rise through the ranks,
Yeah.
unlocking wristbands as you complete races in faster,
Really?
more exciting cars.
Yeah.
Oh.
At the end of each round, you must prove
That car
you're
looked
ready
badass.
to move up by completing spectacular events to unlock your next wristband. These include
They're fucking British, so they always choose the fucking countries that drive on the wrong side of the road.
rush events where you show off your skills on thrilling obstacle courses, like this one at the docks in Tokyo City. When you finally earn your gold wristband, you get access to Legend Island, an exclusive region of the world with unique events, tracks, and areas to explore. And that will be a true accomplishment. Throughout that journey, all of Japan outside the Horizon Festival is yours to explore at your own pace. So, let's talk about the location we've all been waiting for.
Let's see it.
Japan
It's
is
not
the ideal
Dark
location
Souls?
for our biggest,
It's
most
not a
exciting
Dark
game
Souls
yet.
clone. It's a
Full of
car
beautiful
game. Oh,
landscapes
wow.
And stunning contrasts of rural and urban, modern and traditional.
I really like the that like
This is
kind of
our
suburban
largest map,
Japanese
full
look.
of verticality,
I think it's really
diverse
cool.
biomes, seasonality, and breathtaking driving experiences. Elevated.
Not even his
Japan's
real
unique
voice.
Car culture.
Yeah.
So we knew from the start that we wanted to deliver the
Urban's
most
kinda cool,
compelling
yeah, it is.
and authentic
I
game
like it.
possible. To help us create those experiences in-game, we sought out advice
That's not
and
his
insight
voice.
from people who've lived with Japanese car culture their entire lives.
Okay. Cool. Is that it?
As someone who grew up in Los Angeles and Tokyo, both cities known for car culture, I developed a passion for cars early. I've also worked extensively supporting creative collaborations between it in Japan.
Never mind.
In fact,
Yeah.
these numbers are also part of a well-known Japanese proverb, Nanakorobi
I mean-
Yaoki, which means never give up.
Oh man.
When our
That
team
hurts,
builds a
though.
Forza Horizon game,
Yeah.
we focus on the essence of the place,
Uh-huh.
what makes it special and unique. At the start of production, our team traveled to Japan to capture reference for
Why does this all look like
everything.
AI?
Yeah.
Time lapses of real Japanese
I'm gonna be
cars,
real. That looks really fucking nice, man. These games look super good.
Ah.
I feel like Forza has always been like a pretty high graphical standard.
photogrammetry of trees and geology, scans of roads and buildings, and things as simple as water
Yeah, that looks
pickup
nice.
and the way fallen cherry blossoms respond to passing cars.
What about if somebody's hanging on one?
From these references, we then work to
Damn.
capture the soul
They have
of
the
these
off-road
places,
cars too.
adapting it for Horizon's open-world gameplay.
Yeah.
And since Japan is home to driving experiences unlike anywhere else, that process begins with the roads. Inspired by the C1 Loop, Ginkgo Avenue, and mountain passes, like
You
Mount
play racing
Arena
games
and
often?
Bandai
I
Atsuma.
used to whenever I was younger.
Then we layer in the details around them.
I feel like the last
creating a
racing
world
game I
where
played
every
was on like
road leads to
GameCube era.
discovery.
I mean, this looks really nice though.
For this game, we've built our biggest urban area yet. Our Tokyo City is 5 times larger
Can you run people over in Forza?
than anything we've designed before, with multiple districts.
You able to do
each
that?
with a unique identity.
No?
We want
No,
to create a
okay.
city where every road,
I was just
every
curious.
corner, and every shortcut is fun to drive and a delight to explore.
Oh, isn't that car Ludwig has?
Seasonal change in Japan is dramatic, and these
Yeah.
changes are widely celebrated in local culture.
Yeah.
We've captured that in games so that you'll see those changes reflected in the world around you as you
It's a
explore.
giant ice wall. What the fuck?
That sense
Does
of
that happen?
exploration is at the heart of the game.
There's no way that
Everything
happens,
you
right?
find on your road trip in Japan is something for you to collect. Cars, houses, landmarks, mascots, and more, all tracked in your adventure journal.
Yep.
Japan's car culture is one of the reasons we've been so excited for this location. And Forza Horizon 6 will feature more than
Is snow?
550 cars at launch. Those cars will have new body kits,
550?
new Forza Aero,
Holy
Hey,
shit.
you're muted.
and the ability to paint liveries
I
on
don't know if
reloads.
you knew that.
We've also fully overhauled
I do
our
have
like
to
30
say, though,
minutes.
I think the Cyberpunk mods for, like, just really cool cars in that game have higher fidelity than Forza does.
roster to be better
do.
balanced across all performance classes, from D to our new top-end R-Class for track-focused cars.
That's cool. Yeah. I mean, this looks really good, but...
We've improved how each car is affected by the world. For example, with new cosmetic tire wear, so each car responds authentically as you rack up the
I
miles.
like seeing these kinds of cars. These are way cooler to me.
With more cars on day one than ever before, we've also
Random
created
dislike
new
that?
ways to
I had to let
expand
'em
your
know.
car collection as you explore.
Yeah.
Parked on driveways around the world, you'll encounter our new aftermarket cars. They're always bargains and include some extremely rare and unique cars to show off in your garage.
Damn. Looks nice.
We're not just bringing classic JDM to life, but also showcasing some of the newest, most exciting cars in the world. And Forza Horizon 6 cover car is one of them.
Okay, let's see it.
The GR GT is a race-derived road car that combines motorsport performance with road-going excellence. And our game is the ideal place to experience the most modern iteration of Kazoo Racing's relentless pursuit of Japanese engineering.
It's a GT, yeah.
Our cars sound better than ever, with greater detail and remastered audio, all brought to life by new acoustic modeling technology.
Are these games like really
soundscape of the
popular
world.
with normies? I don't really know. Yeah, they are? Okay. Man, that looks really nice.
Music is a huge part of the Horizon Festival, and we're curating a diverse track list from around the world, including
Every time I hear music and I hear about a racing game, I just think of Get Low playing at the loading screen or the starting screen for Need for Speed Underground. And I just think back about having it on PlayStation 2 and playing that game in my old room. I do, man. I will never forget that shit, bro. Like, god damn, that shit went hard. Oh, man.
Some Japanese artists.
The wind.
So you can
Yes!
choose your perfect soundtrack, whether
Man.
racing, cruising, or drifting. And to complement the visual contrast of our map, we've captured extensive field recordings across all 4 seasons in Japan, creating a rich and truly authentic world for you
They
to
have
experience.
sunflowers over there? They even have water.
In Forza Horizon 6, you'll have new ways to shape that world with features that let you
Are you
make
a
a
car
life
enthusiast?
for yourself in Japan.
Not a big one,
Our
but-
new customizable garages are the perfect.
I would the car, if I could have any car in my life, if I want any car, if I could pick any car, it would be a Shelby motherfucking Cobra. Like, that's the car that I would want out of any other car in the whole world.
Place to do that. You'll find one of these at every player house, big enough for multiple cars, where you can freely decorate the entire space.
Fucking
and when
dope,
you're done, you can invite your friends over to
goes
see
all the
what
way back to
you've built.
Age of Empires 2. The real ones, remember.
But the ultimate place to express your creativity is the estate.
Damn,
This
place looks like a
mountain
shithole.
valley starts off completely empty and overgrown, but once you unlock it, you can build and decorate directly in the open world here.
Wait, this is you just own this whole area?
and anything you construct is permanent and visitable by your friends.
Uber pays pretty well nowadays,
Our teams are fully committed to Forza Horizon being the open-world driving game for everyone.
Yeah.
We'll be carrying forward all of our accessibility features from previous games. We'll also be adding in new options like proximity radar for competitive players and auto drive for players who want to lean back and appreciate the world in motion.
That's nice.
Our major new accessibility feature is customizable high contrast mode, making the open world of Japan visually accessible to everyone, no matter
I don't like this because now I can't make an excuse that I didn't see something.
You and your friends
I don't like this.
You can customize Forza Horizon 6
it's problematic.
so you can play together.
Yeah.
Japan is world-renowned for its car meets, like Daikoku, and
Ready
inspired by these experiences, Forza Horizon 6 will include new open-world car meets.
Yeah.
These are places where you can show off your cars and characters.
I moved the ball side got moved. I'm gonna need to grab some food.
If you're a Forza fan on
a car and then you die. Like you go too fast, you accelerate, you just go off a bridge and you're dead.
Probably use a bow.
This car does look badass.
Yeah, I'm carrying very minimal, and I was gonna plan on keeping out at a distance. I got stuff for
they got
Portal,
Optimus Prime up in
ends
this?
up moving. We
Yeah, maybe
go
actually, you
in,
know what? No, you're right. It's probably Gundam because it's in Japan. They love that shit over there. That's a new kind of racing. What's this? Game Freak.
Yeah, let me grab some.
What's this? What the fuck? What fucking game is this shit?
Yeah, I could not get that boat off that rock. He landed
Yeah.
there and got stuck there.
No. Because what we'll do is we'll sell past, go up north.
Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're checking out Mine
down
Mogul
with the
today.
portal
Goodness
right
knows I
there,
love mining
then at least
games.
that
But
way.
enough talk. New game. Oh boy, here we go. Let's see what excitement awaits us down here in the depths of Minetopia. And here we are. Well, looks like we have all the essentials. Outdated technology, other outdated technology, and head protection I won't be using. And the one thing we're gonna care about most, a pickaxe. Come here, you. And in picking it up, we get to see how the game works, which is to say you can pick stuff up and wave it around, and also put them down. We can also just take the pickaxe. Okay, great. Now it's in our hand, in our inventory, and in our hearts. And obviously we can do one thing with this. Some sweet, sweet mining. And then we can take these pieces and smack them more just for the fun of it. But more than that, we can also pick these up and bring them over to this machine. Ignoring, of course, where it says warning and danger. That's for someone else to worry about. This is for me. And just like that, we made $3.85. And the game wants us to do this 4 more times so that we can get our first unlock, the ore magnet. Well, that shouldn't be too hard. We'll just go over here and just start smacking stuff. And then we'll pick up our pieces, hurl it into the machine, and just like magic, it turns into cash. And after doing this 3 more times, we get a little bonus. And now it's time for the magnet tool, which we can get right over here at our handy dandy computer. Ooh, conveyors, cannon. Have I died and gone to heaven? Because I see only things I like. But I think what we're looking for is under the tools column. Yes, and there it is, our ore magnet. And that's not all, of course. We also have building parts, not to mention machines. Okay, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's just buy this ore magnet. Okay, where is it? Machine, can I have my ore magnet? Oh, there it is. Did you get my order and you just like threw it down the shaft? Well, whatever. I'm not picky. Come here. Become one with me. Oh, well, there we go. It's lovely. It looks like it has 2 different modes right now. Suck up everything or suck up resources not in filter baskets. Filter baskets? I think not. Everything it is. So all we need to really do is go around and start smacking stuff, obliterate it into ore, and then use our little magnet thing to pick it up, and then drag it over to the thing, and in it goes. Well, in one goes. Doesn't matter. We need to get a lot of these things. So we'll just go around and do some smacking, and some hitting, and some more smacking, taking all those pieces from this to this. And now all we need to do is run around and pick it all up. Oh, what a glorious day it is to have a big old ball of ore. And the nice thing too is this stuff has actual physics. Once it's all settled, you can just walk on top of it. I'm sure that'll have some kind of application later, but for now we'll just kind of hurl it into the machine and collect our money and get closer to this goal. Not enough iron ore, huh? Well, I'm sure there's some in here somewhere. Let's try that again, shall we? Close enough, it did the job. Thank goodness we can unlock the Auto Miner Mark 1 already. All that manual labor for like 1 whole minute. It was just too taxing. Okay, here we go. Auto Miner Mark 1. Automatically mines ore at a constant rate. Can produce gems. Stop right there, game. You already had me at auto, mine, and constant. Thank you once again for delivering this. Intact and from the surface. Okay, you come with me. Let's see what we can do with this. And we can't just place it anywhere we want. There's specific places where it makes sense, apparently. And each one has its own possible resources. Let's see. Iron ore, coal ore, crushed iron, diamond, gem, 0.2%. I like those odds. And there's other spots too with other odds. Like this one's clearly more iron ore heavy. And with potential for emerald gems. And as you can see, there's a lot of gentlemen suitors. Hoping we'll pick them to put our first ore mining thingy. And while I'm sure all of these are lovely choices, we're gonna go with this one right here. Entirely because it's closest. And look at that, it's already doing the work for us, ever so slowly. Really? And this'll just work as long as I'm patient? Well, count me in. I'm ready to stand here and watch it do stuff while I do nothing. Well, so far I like what I'm seeing. Yes, I absolutely like what I'm seeing. It can't even get clogged, it just figures it out. Well, let's get some of it moved. Yep, that's the magic. Can't even see what I'm looking at. Okay, I've got a pretty considerable ball here. Let's just walk it over to the thing and drop it. Yeah, okay. Well, time for round 2. In you go. Now, I know it's opening up new quests for us and giving us more unlocks, but that's not really what I'm after right now. What I want right now is more money, and I think you'll figure out why in a second, because once we have several $1,000s, kind of like that, we're in a good position to do something I so desperately want to do. No, not these new things it wants me to try. I just want to buy more auto miners, and right now we can afford 6 of them. And how serendipitous, there's 6 places to put them. So we'll put one here, and all 4 of the ones back here. There we go. Now we've got mining happening all over the place. And now it's time to let all of these machines go. How's that gonna look? Oh, like this. I've let this run for 72 hours now, and oh boy is our frame rate amazing. It did start out pretty smooth, but once there was a lot of physics going on, it started to slow down. A lot. Like a lot. Like 1 frame every 15 seconds a lot. But hey, if we speed it up, you can see how exciting it is, as all this ore just slowly crawls across the ground, moving me in the process as well as taking over the entire floor. And now here we are, struggling. And in the game's defense, it does hit you with this message when you first start it up. The frames per second can start to lower if you have a lot of physics objects, usually around 2,000 plus. And how many do we have? 37,148. We're doing great. Anyway, let's try something. Maybe if we turn off all the auto miners, maybe the physics will settle and we can move again. I'm just gonna give it a second and we'll see. Come on, everything settles. Stop jittering around. Okay, there we go. And now we can just look around with a little bit of frame rate. Until I start walking forward, that is. I think I made a crucial misstep by walking on the ore. We are so very frozen again. Screw it, let's just load back to when things were stable. Okay, this time I'm not gonna touch anything. We're just gonna look around. What if I jump over to this empty space? Maybe the game will throw less of a fit. Here we go. Huh! Easy, easy. I just need you to believe. Oh good, we did it. And now we can walk around freely. And now comes the hard part. Can we touch any of this? I certainly don't want to try walking on it again. How about we just go up to one piece of ore and we try to pick that up. Fingers crossed, here we go. Okay, we're slowly getting there. Just pull it away. Don't look it directly in the eyes. Ah, there we go. All right, well that's one down. And now we have to know what happens, right, when we use the magnet gun? Oh, I'm so excited, but also so scared. Oh wow, I think that's pulling a lot more than I thought it was going to. Oh, here we go. Hey, it did it. We're okay. Well, blessed be. Let's try to get most of this into the chute. And ha! Oh, we're frozen again. But it is still moving. So give me a second and I'll do some cleanup and show you when it's done. Okay, things are looking a little better. We've made a lot of progress on cleaning up this junk. Look at that, our active ore physics objects is down to a respectable 5,688. And our money is up to 118,000. Given how long that took, I'm not sure if that's a lot or a little. But hey, realistically, I guess it was about the journey, not the destination. Besides, I'm sure we can find something productive to do with this money. After all, the game is telling us we need to purchase an ore crusher, as well as a polishing machine. And we have other quests available. Oh wow, I didn't even know there was a quest screen, and we've already completed so many. Like I love the shaft. If we scroll over to the left, we can also see that we completed I love the shaft. Oh wow, and we also completed I love the shaft. But in addition to going through these quests one after another, we also have this research. And boy howdy, there's a lot of fun options here. It really goes for a while and it all looks exciting. And they all take this symbol right here. One orifice. No, wait, those are research tickets. One research ticket. And right now we have none, so I guess we'll go ahead and keep doing quests. Because sort of like previous quests, when we completed them, we got stuff like money and automatic unlocks. It looks like later quests give us the thing we need. Research tickets. So be it, let's go buy some stuff. So it looks like we need to buy the ore crusher and the polishing machine. Done and done. And here they are waiting for me. Wait, if I buy more of the same things, does it just add a number to this box like the other thing? Or will it just add more boxes entirely? Let's find out.
Oh, it's a nice choice.
Oh my. Wait, really? Do you think we can get out of here this way? I know there's a ladder right here, but I don't think it works. It doesn't exactly let us climb. Well, if nothing else, I think we can just clog the shaft. And we're gonna do the ore crusher because it's cheaper. Yes. And I have to buy them one at a time. If I buy two at once, what arrives is a box with two on it. Okay, well, no problem. I'll just buy one over and over and over again. Oh yeah, it's starting to look good. We're not all the way up yet, though. There's still plenty of room to go. What do you think happens when we hit the surface? Can we go up to the surface? Only one way to find out. How serendipitous that we have all this money for very important research. Okay, that's looking pretty good. I think we're clogged all the way to the top, basically. And now you might be wondering, how do we get up there? Surely we can't just like crawl our way in, can we? Unfortunately, it looks like wedging yourself in all the boxes doesn't help you get higher. So we're gonna do a little bit of cheating, also known as using the unstuck command, which I believe respawns us at the top of the shaft. Let's see. Yep, that seems to be the case. Oh my goodness, the fresh air is so close. Okay, we just need to build a little bit higher than this. Like, we do have enough boxes here. Maybe we can just stack. Almost there. Victory! Okay, so in jumping up here, it does look like there's a ceiling. But look at all the stuff we can see. There's so much game to be had over here. And oh my goodness, look. Not one, but two additional shafts. Possibly three. Good.
Bear back and do a smoke.
There's no way to get up there. I refuse to believe. I think if we just keep stacking, we'll get there. I just have to figure out the right pattern. Like what?
Not
Get
yet.
money. Finagle.
Body to the left.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
I don't either.
But I'm still not gonna. I'm gonna still head to where we planned for the planes for the portal, just to be safe. Look, wait out this storm.
Well, I mean, as long as we're closer, it'll be a little easier.
Good.
Yeah.
Or Black Forest, even better.
I sent a picture in the general chat of how much snow we got right now.
I'll check it out.
It says it's supposed to snow here until like 6 or 8 tomorrow in the evening.
There we go.
God bless.
Boom, connected. Move to.
Yeah, we got a shark attacking our boat, which I would not like to lose, but we do. It's no big deal.
Because it's at least just right there.
Yeah, bone ain't shit.
All right.
Swim to the other
You just wait,
side.
goblins, till I get back to the fucking computer. I'll kill all of you. I can hear them on the outside of the door.
God damn it. Freaking.
Yeah.
All right. Jesus, criminy.
Yeah. Let's go get freshened up.
All right. All right, let's go get freshened up.
At least bypass the night, you know?
Right.
It never does, dude.
There's goblins here.
Oh, great. At least we can get Comfort 13 right here.
All right. I know.
There we go, next day.
Yep.
Rest it up.
Let's do it. Leroy Jenkins.
That's what I like to hear.
How do you climb the ladder?
You gotta point at it.
Oh. And then he.
Yeah.
All right. All right, buddy. How's our boat looking?
I repaired it, so we're good.
Oh, you good. So yours was still on the boat, and I died right off the boat trying to get it unstuck. It's funny because I thought your tombstone would leave the boat when you died on it, but
Yeah.
And it didn't, huh?
no, it didn't.
So much for the storm leaving. And a shark. Do, 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 do.
What are Logan's doing tonight? Logan have this
He's
Discord?
still there.
I see the boat.
Yeah, he does.
The shithead's still there.
Yeah.
Does have it.
I'm
The
gonna head
Shathid?
back.
Shathid.
Shathid.
Is this?
Shathid.
Awesome. Oh, frick. Probably exactly what it is.
What's that? Syphilis?
Ramen.
Oh. It hit? You got the catch? Oh, that's right. I was about to say, he didn't catch it.
You want to try for it or leave it?
Let's try for it. I mean, fuck it, dude.
All right.
These slots right in this.
Here we go.
It's storming, but
Yeah.
you want me to hit the mortar? Dude, I can't hold fast.
Oh shit. can't hold fast and shoot the bow. That's the problem.
Yeah, I know. How much life does that thing have?
Oh, fuck was that?
Great white. No.
That's
Well,
a whale shark.
And it looks like he left.
He did leave. Let's go to it. Nope, he's still there.
No.
But he's shooting the other boat.
Run.
Get back on the boat.
You can go ahead and go.
Can't get on it. Damn it. It's not gonna work, dude.
What are you guys trying to do?
Trying to recover our bodies here.
Where'd you guys die?
In the mist.
Yeah, like, I can't even find my body.
It's a shit show, Adam.
Yeah, it's a shit show.
It's a disaster. Honestly, I would just stop going for it if I was you guys.
Yep.
I
We got a
stopped.
portal for there, so we're good.
We can always grab it at a later date.
Yeah, we can kill Yaglith and get the stuff so you can see in the mess land and get your shit back another time. Speaking of, let's see what Yaglith is weak to.
Dang, we have no silver, huh?
We've got some armor sets and stuff we can break down.
Silver? Armor sets?
You off for the night, Biggs? Alright.
No.
Oh.
He's out, as in he made it out, I think, without dying.
Yep, I got my
Very
gear
nice.
and made it out.
Very nice.
Nice.
Oh, you guys
Sorry,
are
dude.
there.
God dang it.
Not even... Oh my god. This box has a sign that says weapons.
Can't even see our portal, though.
There's fucking wood, stone, and a pickaxe, and a hammer in it.
In the box upstairs?
In the box that says weapons. Yeah. We're gonna have to, I think we're gonna have to make our own individual bases.
Send
Or,
everybody
you
down
don't have
the
to, but I think I'm gonna make my own base. And just collect some stuff for my own. I can't, there's only so much unorganization I can take.
Yeah, do that. When you need to build stuff.
Well, that's what I was in the process of doing, and then I died. That's why I'm like, okay, I don't want to fucking play this game anymore. And we have no pine wood. Damn it, man. Yeah, fuck. Feel like I'm restarting from square one. It makes me not want to play this game.
We got tons of stuff. It just has to be broken down.
I'm willing to make another attempt and help somebody else out.
I can try to help.
I really recommend against it. I mean, it's just kind of just adding fuel to the fire at this point.
Here, drink. Here's some of this shit.
How many bodies are over there?
Like 3 at this point, full of gear.
3, 4.
You need that gear?
Me?
Oh, I've got.
Oh. Because I need everything, man. There ain't shit here to make nothing, so. And I don't have. Yeah, we ain't got shit.
Bringing out some of the old iron stuff too.
Iron is not what we're short on.
What are you short on?
We have no silver. We have no fine wood. We have no coal. We have no, like, there's so much stuff we have none
We
of.
got 96 silver in there now.
Nice. Okay. You got fine wood by any chance in your pocket?
No, I got 5 on me. Some on the side.
We need like another 240 more probably.
Mara, you're silly.
Oh, there's just too much stuff everywhere.
What the fuck is weighing me down? Oh. My fucking balls. Oh shit, okay. I'm good now. Lighten the load, boys.
Lighten the load. It's your balls?
Yeah. How's the black metal going over
There's
here?
no coal.
Okay, well the kilns at the other base been going. I'll bring those over.
I'm chopping down more fine wood.
Where's all of our birch seeds? I don't understand where the birch seeds go.
They're probably
You
outside
find them
the
in different
base.
spots. I've got some with me over here.
Yeah,
I'll bring
everything's
over to
in
you.
different spots. Makes me anxious, to be honest.
Yeah, a little bit.
What are we lacking? We just killed 1,000 wolves. How can we not make a wolf cape? Wait, where is the wolf cape made? Maybe I'm at the wrong spot. It's a workbench, actually, right?
Yeah, it's workbench.
Why can I not find it? What the hell? Oh. I was thinking it was the troll.
I got a goblin on me.
I got you.
What's the utility again? What goes in the utility?
Like a
slot?
belt.
Oh, a belt, yeah.
We have a lot of those.
Got one left.
Yeah, one left.
Yeah, you guys think we just lost 4?
Brought over like 300 coal to keep the blast furnace going. We also have a blast furnace over by the plains base that should be running as well.
What kind of shield are you guys using?
I just made a metal one.
Yeah, I got
I
a
was
black
using
metal.
silver shield.
Why is there so many different black metal shields? Are they different designs or something?
Oh, they're just
Yeah.
different designs, yeah.
I
I changed it up
That's
this time.
cool.
This one, on my black metal, I did the red and white one. Red and silver one? I don't know. Hard to see. Yeah, red and silver.
Oh, there's a red and black one. That's pretty cool. They're all pretty cool. I like the blue and white one. We need more fine wood, and we're running out of chains.
Yeah, I've got fine wood right here.
Oh, nice.
16 of them.
Very nice. Here, I'll throw it in here.
Oh shit, I just got rid of mine.
I think it's enough to make... I don't want to use it all, so... Let me see.
Collect more.
I accidentally put my fine wood down. Now it's gone. Actually, I am.
You say you're collecting more, Vix?
Yes. I built
Okay.
a forest. A birch forest out here.
Oh, nice. Do I need a black metal axe? No, I don't, right? I can use an iron axe for that. Oh, I have a crystal battle axe in my box still. I'll just use that. Alright, I'm gonna come out there and help you, with the wood cutting. Is it right outside the... You're right outside the base, right?
Yeah.
Do you need a cart? Should I bring a cart out there?
I don't know. Yeah, you can bring a cart.
Okay. On the wall. You found birch trees out here? Or did you guys plant? I mean, birch? Birch. Yeah, birch.
Yeah, I planted some.
Hell yeah.
A little while ago.
Your royal cart is here, your highness.
Oh, thank you.
Are you good on birch seeds? I guess you will be. Never mind.
No, actually, what's
They don't drop as much.
I've only got 7.
Yeah.
I looked around. I had like up to. I know I had a stack of 16 somewhere, and then up to
planted
another 10. Okay.
Yeah, I ran around looking for all the birch seeds in the base.
Yeah.
Planted this forest out here. Or we started the forest, I guess.
Yeah. I had stuff sitting in carts that way we could just roll it in and out. It's just shit kept getting filled up and moved around. That's why I made like fucking 3 additional carts and started leaving them like in the little area for us to get to.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I like that.
Wish we had those crafty carts. Those things were fucking lit.
What were they? Oh yeah, the
carts that
crafty
would have-
carts. They were nice. One where you could put like carry a workbench around with you.
You could move around with a stone cutter.
Yeah, that's something
There
we'll
with
look
a stone
into.
cutter behind you and just be fucking laying roads as you go.
Maybe I'll just play through number 2 at a bunch of mods.
What's that?
Maybe play through number 2, huh? Or this one.
We could always add it in potentially. Not like an invasive mod. It just adds an extra like craftable.
Hey, don't grab her paw. Yeah, that's her paw. You trying to feed her? Here, Belle.
Okay, we were able to get some fine wood out of that.
There you go, Belle.
Oh shit.
Were you able to get seeds out of that?
Yeah, I think I've got like 10. It's 4 seeds out of all of it.
I got 1, dude. Why? I'm gonna have to look at that. Oops. Oops. I almost broke the cart. Trying to break this log. That cart has like 1 health left. Look how raggedy that thing looks. No! Oh shit. About what? Oh wait, I'm gonna drop this seed here. Oh wait, never mind. You probably can't plant it right now. I was gonna say I'm gonna drop it.
Can?
Oh, you can? You have a cultivator or whatever? Here, I'll drop it right here. That's my 1 seed I got, buddy.
Keeps a cultivator and a hoe on him at all times.
I do that. So I can
got 7 on me here.
What were you looking for?
No, I was saying that just so I can plant all 5 trees now that after stuff like that.
I'm gonna log out real quick and try to get the dogs out and get the baby to stop trying to feed the dogs, because one of them pooped, and if it's the baby, it's a good day. If it was the dogs, it's gonna be a bad day for them. I'll be back.
Alright.
Hey, what's up? Go ahead and respawn.
Damn, all the Draugr bows are gone?
Yeah, we went through them. I gave one.
I found one. There's one over here. One left upstairs, and now there's none, so... you have to make one if you want one.
So, we need more
I think there's 3. I think there's 3 of them sitting out there in the fucking...
Yeah.
Graveyard there.
Yeah, we need more chain. This sucks.
AFK in the... AFK in the flames.
Did you die?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, that's crazy if you didn't die.
I did.
I have to go collect trains. Collect chains and blood bags. That should be done anyway.
Anything I can help collect or help with?
I don't know. There's so much shit we're short. It's overwhelming right now, to be honest. Yeah, we can sleep. If you guys want?
Yeah, let's do that before I go on.
Yeah, I'm running back to my bed now.
Okay, we're short on black metal now too.
That's being made.
We still got all this over here being made. Yeah, it's just not fast.
Yeah.
Alright, let me find a bed.
Carrying too much now. Hold on.
Yep. Why? I need to let this food set a little bit before I go with it. I thought I was going to. Prepare all my crap, all my crap, all my crap. I almost like... What if we...
Added some mods?
No. Well, I mean, we could do that too, but... And hear me out. What if we chose one of the bases, probably our main base, the one that we have in the meadows or whatever, Black Forest, and wipe it out, and just leave a portal to get here and start relocating things in a more organized fashion, and we can break things down we don't need and get a bunch of supplies and stuff.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Is that something you guys would be interested in? We can even pre-build a couple of buildings or something before we do this. So we have a place to just portal to and put them there. And I can fix the mods and put the new mods in before we do this if you want. So it'll be easier.
I'm down for whatever.
I just need. Which ones do we talk about? Do you guys remember which ones we talked about?
The cart one.
The cart. Okay, yeah. Hold on. Let me look through them real quick before we do anything. Let me just prep everything so when it comes time, I can do it fast.
I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna eat this.
Okay. Crafty carts. What was the one? No stumps you guys wanted?
Or regrow stumps.
We got one removes the stump from all trees when cut down. This one is replant trees automatically when destroying a stump.
I don't know, that might be a pain in the ass when we're clearing out areas for a base.
Yeah. It says it will, when you put a workstation down, it won't grow within the workstation area. But then you'll have to have a bunch of workstations all over your area. I don't like that one. I say we do no stump. Careful. Hand chop though. You don't want to stand around yourself.
Damn blocks. Did race only come out at night or what?
What else were you talking about, Ben? Didn't you say something? Didn't you say one?
He stepped away, bud.
Oh yeah, fuck. We said the crafty carts, the no stumps. Didn't one of you guys someone else recommended one?
It was Adam in the...
It was something with boats. Oh, it was you who was talking about the boat.
You guys want to do the boat?
Why not? I mean, we were ready to talk about riding animals into the ashlands when we get to that.
Yeah. That's a big one. All right, let me see.
That was weird.
Fuck just happened? Could be. Target portal. That's what I was thinking of earlier.
Yeah. Shit.
So we don't have to have a bajillion portals. We can have one and you target which one you want. Well, you have to have multiple receiving portals. But you could, you know what I mean?
Essentially one main exit portal.
Yeah, exactly. Just like one at the base, so we're not framey.
I thought we kind of fixed the framing issue for at the base, but
it'll help.
Yeah.
And it'll just make it to where we don't have to build a whole other building for all the portals. Now that we're at a higher level, these necks don't even aggro anymore. He's just running into me, moving me around. But he's not aggroed onto me. I said that and he just started growling. He's probably going to go after me now.
He might go after me. No, he's just running around.
Hey guys, picking up pretty much use manual download. So main thing is files or folders.
I don't know. I
that
think
contain the mods for each profile.
The space is pretty
the mod
set
manager is better, a lot less
it doesn't
issues.
have a lot of shit.
But the benefit, an error trying to export.
What happened?
I was talking about organization.
Oh yeah.
Just that the plane space is kind of built up and doesn't have a lot of chests hanging around with a bunch of shit in it.
Yeah. You made me remember the drawers one.
The drawers.
What?
Drawers. Drawers.
Boars and drawers?
Drawers and drawers. Oh. Carrying too much bread on me now.
All right, was there anything else you guys can think that we needed or wanted?
You were talking about organization, right?
Yeah, I've got the item drawers one. I just figured that one out because there were a couple of them, so I had to pick which one I think will be best.
I think it's good, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably good for everything else. So what I added was, and I'll also update that one. I'll give you guys the updated code though. I added crafty carts, which is that thing Adam and Ben and I were talking about, where it just puts like the workbench and stuff on wheels, like a cart you can pull around with you. And there's some storage on the back of it, which is nice. And then I put in no tree stumps. I put in upgradable wisp light, which you guys haven't dealt with the wisp light yet, but yeah, this will make it to where we can like purchase upgrades for the light. Jesus. I put in boat additions, which adds those 7 boats. Adds 7 boats, like new lamps that we could use, like boat-style boatyard lamps. And then it adds a boatyard dock thing that you can use to add like anchors and stuff to your boats. Yeah, you can anchor, by the way. You can like hit left control or something when you're sailing and it'll drop the anchor. And then I also put in a backpacks mod. So it'll give us a backpack, so that'll help us when we go to move everything from whatever bases and stuff. I put in target portal, which is you target the portal, and then the item drawers.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else. I could have sworn there was something Ben was talking about, and I can't remember what it was.
Yeah, I can't recall it.
Yeah, I can't think of it. I'm looking through them to see if it'll refresh my memory, rejuvenate my brain cells. Oh, this is cool. This one raises the chance to spawn larger dungeons. That's cool. I'm gonna leave that. I'm not gonna do that though. It's nice. Oh, this is pretty cool. It's called Beasts of Burden. It allows you to attach the carts to tamed boars, wolves, and loxen.
No. Yeah.
That's funny.
I don't know if we're gonna be taming much. Adam's kind of.
No, we typically use the tames for food, anyways.
Yeah.
That is funny. I'm gonna download this one, I think.
Hey.
It's instantly destroy boats and carts with your hammer.
Yeah, that'd be a helpful one.
Actually, you know what? That could end up in a bad situation also. Maybe we'll leave it.
We already got a bad situation, so.
Yeah, but one of us might go to repair it and accidentally demolish it while we're all sailing through the ocean.
I've seen Ben and I building. That's a distinct possibility. The way we like to copy and paste. So. And how often we accidentally destroy things.
Yeah, I do this shit all the time.
Did you want to update this stuff now, Kyle, or?
Yeah, I will in a sec. You guys keep playing. I'll let you know when we gotta do it, or just don't get into anything crazy. I just want to make sure I have everything set up before I tell you guys to stop playing.
Well, I'm gonna log then for a little bit.
Okay. All right. It should be done by the time you get back. There'll be a new code in the chat.
That sounds good.
I'm here.
Yo. Hey, was there a mod you wanted earlier? You were talking about?
No, I couldn't remember.
Okay, I could have sworn I remember you talking about one. I can't remember what it was though.
I know you were talking to Adam about something with storage. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I got that one.
I don't really care. Just whatever you want to add, just do it. It's gonna be good.
Go on here.
I am gonna go ahead and lay down though. Got an early day tomorrow.
Oh, true. You still got work?
Yeah.
True. All right, Mango.
All right, I'll get over with y'all tomorrow.
Catch you tomorrow.
All right, later.
Peace. What? Said it. Whoop.
Which is better, a small fir tree or a small dead fir tree?
I don't know. This is making me install this fucking mod. I don't want to. Just won't use it, I guess. It's a dependency, though. All right, let me know when you get to a stopping place.
Alright, let me head to camp.
Are you streaming?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm saving and logging out.
Okay.
Yeah. I know Adam's not in. I don't think anybody else is in.
All right. Let me. All right. You guys are out?
Yeah,
Okay.
I am.
Oh shit. I just stopped it. Those two players are online. I don't know who that is. Are you good?
Yeah, I'm out. I'm not even.
Drink, are you good? Okay.
Griff is streaming and he's in on a title page, so about fine.
All right. I have to start it, enter it, and then stop it again. Oh, you know what I need to do? I also need to adjust the drop rate of those birch seeds.
Yeah. And yep. And wouldn't that also adjust the drop rate of the trees for the core wood as well? Would we need a whole lot of that soon, or?
It wouldn't adjust it, but I can adjust that one as well.
I'm just thinking, you know, what we might need later on, rather adjust it now.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
So.
Yeah, I can adjust that, I think, as well. With the plant easily mod or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be right there. Looking at the plants, everything real quick. All right, give me 1 sec.
Yep.
All right. We're looking for the trees. Crops, tree, difficulty, flowers, mushrooms, saplings. Wait, no, we want full trees, right? Seeds is what we're looking for.
Yeah.
Determines minimum amount of seeds that can drop when trees drop seeds. Right now it's at 3. We're going to crank those numbers up. The minimum, we'll do 6 seeds minimum. The max is at 5. We'll double that. 12. 12 seeds max. That one tree can drop.
Seeds everywhere, son.
Yep. There will be.
That's what we have the handy dandy delete button for, though.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll be planting forests everywhere. Joking, but
no, you
yeah.
won't.
Well, there'll be no more stumps anyway, so.
Oh, yeah.
Just got to cut them down.
Yeah.
All right, save that. Load additions. Look through this real quick. All right. Save that. Bathroom, which is do. Okay. Upgradable with light. Let me work through this one. Oh, that's very small. Very nice. That's what she said. That's the reveal range for each quantity tier. What?
I said I hope to never hear her say that.
Let's do. Okay. Backpacks. Was there any other mods that need to be adjusted, you guys think?
Not that I can think of.
Okay. All right, save that one. Oh, we don't need to deal with that. Don't need to deal with that. That one. Target portal.
Aha.
Lexi. All right, the server's restarting. The code's in the chat. You guys should be good to go.
Boy. And that.
What happened?
Nah, this download was fast.
Oh.
All right, I am logging in.
Walk these nuts.
I am logged in. No, man. Already.
Oh shit. that's interesting.
What happened? I can't. I'm just vacuuming right now, so I can't talk, but I can hear you guys.
Oh, it's all good. It just brings up when you go through a portal. It just brings up the map and shows all the portal locations.
I got 4 seeds from 1 birch tree. Between 2 birch trees, I got 7 seeds.
Ah, good. Yeah, so we only need 1 portal at the main, for sure. And there's all the new carts coming up. It's the build piece. You got to touch something. Got to retouch a bunch of shit.
No, it's just one thing, and then a bunch of recipes pop up.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Whole boatyard. Oh, it's a crafting station.
Thank you.
That's cool. I need deer hide.
That's the case. We can literally break down this portal right here.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ah, makes sense. It's a lot of shit.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
I want to see how this works.
That's weird. My E button doesn't always work when to closing the chest. Hello? Okay.
Hey, don't be looking at the I'm listening, dude.
Yeah, no, I just wasn't sure if I was on mute still or not.
Dude, I'm straight up building a freaking storage room. Oh, design implications.
How's it going, boys?
I'm having fun with it right now.
Nice. What's going on? What are you doing?
I am organizing everything into fucking drawers. Is what I'm doing.
Oh, nice. That's what I like to hear. I like to hear that.
And we have a freaking that boat building thing is pretty cool.
Oh yeah, the boatyard.
I built it. Built a boatyard, but it requires a lot of material to start custom building a boat.
Yeah, it's not cheap. It's definitely not cheap. All right, let's see. Can you add me on Discord, please? It would be an honor. I have like a bajillion friends. I'll have to look, buddy. You're in my Discord, right? Ow.
Why you keep taking all that shit?
Oh, no, All right, there we go.
He's like, I'm trying to organize.
I'm trying to learn how to use the system while you're trying to organize so that I can, down the road I'm not sitting there, a week later asking, how do you use this?
Yeah, I got you, dude. I'm just fucking with you.
So.
I knew exactly what you're doing.
Alright.
Thanks for bringing more wood. Need wood.
Oh, I got more wood. I can get more wood. It'd probably be easier if we... Don't we have a cart around here?
We have a bunch of carts.
I'm talking about the plains base.
Oh. Yes, I think there's a cart. I have a cart down there in the boat. There. Holy shit. Michael. Dude, one of my coworkers before the season started bet that the Patriots would win like a certain amount of games, and he ended up winning. It was like $2,000, and nice. He doubled it to say that they'd make it to the Super Bowl. And he just made like, and so now he's made like $4 to $6,000 or something like that off of this one. And I bet he's going to double it again to say they're going to win. You know what I mean? And if they do win, I bet my coworker is going to win like $10,000 off this bet that he made at the beginning of the year.
Man, yeah, that's amazing.
That's such a long shot bet too, because nobody thought they would be this good. I mean, nobody. Even people here. Diehard Patriots fans are like, nah, we're in a rebuild. See, this is a rebuild. We're in a rebuild phase.
I really like these drawers, dude.
Damn it.
Oh, the drawers? I want to come look. I haven't never seen them. Were you at the plane space?
Yeah.
That's drink 1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's.
Oh, it doesn't matter anyways.
Yeah.
That's what I was about to say.
So nice. All right, well, actually, you know what? You do that. Give me 1 sec.
How much more wood do you need?
Significant amount. Well, it's 10 wood per.
Fine wood, regular wood?
Just regular wood. You
Okay,
can
I
build
bring some. I'll bring you some. Hold on.
But I'm just gonna build them out of wood because that's the easiest material.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the higher, I think they fit more if you build them like out of fine wood. You know what I mean? The better you build them, the more slots they'll have.
Oh, really?
I believe so.
Thought it was kind of unlimited storage. How it looked.
What is it?
Because I'm guessing it just bypasses the freaking pretty much storage altogether and just essentially generates the material when you withdraw them.
Yeah. Yeah, probably.
I don't know. I haven't been able to test. I know I've got 245 at least in one. But I don't know if anything that we have is crazy amount of.
Yeah.
I'm going to get more wood.
I'm putting more in that box.
Oh, you are? Alright.
There's 100 so far.
That's perfect. Good start.
150.
Oh yeah, that's nice. Down to the portal is called main base that you're gonna look for. Get back to the main base.
Rename all this shit. Yeah.
Why do we have 3 portals over there right next to each other?
They were going different places.
Oh, true. Damn, yeah, that looks nice. Left shift and E to deposit. Okay.
Yeah.
Good to withdraw. Hold on, I'm gonna withdraw a stack of something. I want to see what it looks like. Okay. That's simple.
It's pretty simple. It's pretty awesome.
So what if and it takes everything but 1 out? Oh no, it just...
It can.
Okay.
It can take everything and leave 1 as the placeholder.
It'll take them all, but it'll leave it. It'll know it's... That's the game. This is cool. I like this. 10 out of 10 would recommend.
You can make it out of gray dwarf eyes, Bible, which is a item drawer, no model. We got the marble item drawer panel made out of black marble. We got the stone item drawer out of stone. The wooden item drawer out of wood.
I wonder if they're just for looks or not.
Marble item drawer for black marble. They are. The stone item drawer out of stone and wood.
Nice.
Alright, I'm gonna log off for the night. I gotta get up early.
Alright, man.
Alright, dude.
Have a good night, bro.
You guys have a good night.
I like that it tells you how much you have in your inventory currently, too.
Does it? I didn't see that.
Yeah, if you scroll over at the bottom, it tells you how much is in your inventory.
Oh, I forgot to look. Where do we make this? A lot of snow out there. Make. Oh. Where are you guys at right now? You at the plains?
Yeah. Drink logged off, so.
Oh wait, yeah, I forgot you logged off. I'm coming to you real quick. I got something for you. Here, take this. Any yeah, there you go.
Equips it automatically.
Yep.
Oh,
no, hey.
just 3 packs. Well, yeah.
It is 50 weight, like it takes 50 weight up, but you can carry like way more weight in it.
Oh. Well, I have some. Oh, that's because I just used my mortar. Way more things.
It's pretty much like another weight belt.
We even use those for. And that's cool.
I'm gonna bring you some things if you want.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to organize all this. Like, because I'm gonna have to use up more walls of that shit. We got too many different things.
Whoops. You want me to bring you stuff?
Oh, you can bring me whatever, dude. You can put shit in too. It's all good.
I can just start trolleying shit back and forth. Yeah. And I'll like put it in a box behind you, or I guess it'd be just as fast for me to put it in the appropriate box. Oh, fuck, I'm cucumbered right at the end, damn it. Here, I'm gonna start dropping shit. I brought so much. There we go. Let me start putting some shit in and I'll... You can just spam E across all of them.
Yeah.
Spam Shift E, and I'll put in whatever.
Mm-hmm. I'm just putting these up so I can empty these other chests and then removing them, and then we just have walls of shit.
Oh, this is so much nicer. Can I start putting stuff in these boxes?
Yeah.
Does it matter? Or you have a rhyme or reason for where you're putting what?
No, I kept the metals kind of together and the woods, but it's not, I don't think it's that fucking serious.
Okay. Well, I'm putting everything, I'm like spamming anything I have in my inventory, there's no place for it at this point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I'm spamming it all into where it should go first. Oh, I'm fucking dead. I got no strength to me.
But yeah, you can literally just run over it and just...
Yeah, that is nice.
Yeah, look. I guess we're gonna have to save chests for...
For what?
Probably, like... What's this?
Here, I'm gonna...
What are they called?
What, these ones that... The trophies? Oh, yeah, we could put the trophy. That's a good idea. Throw the trophies in a big box or something so they're all in one. Or, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's up to you. Or we could make...
I guess we could, but...
Yeah.
It would just be a lot of boxes for, you know...
Yes. God, this target portal thing already, like, immediately, such a good addition.
These are all good additions.
Yeah, so far they've all been pretty damn good.
Oh, let's just go back to start. Oh. I guess they all called it a night, huh?
I guess so. Why is my backpack not? Oh, I don't have a backpack. I forgot I gave it to you.
Oh, no bad.
No, you're good. I just am wondering why it's not working. I'm like, why is my backpack not working? What the hell's going on?
Oops. That's the wrong. Damn drink. Damn portals.
So many portals, I know. You make another backpack?
Me? No.
I do. No, I do.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I almost walked. I was gonna say I almost walked back through the portal, but it doesn't matter anymore. Oh crap! I just built it and I didn't have any room in my inventory. I don't know where the fuck it went. Whoops. Whoops. Alright, I'm bringing you some more stuff. Got more boxes built over there by any chance?
Not yet, no.
Alright, because I got some new shit coming.
But I'm getting.
I guess probably only do crafting materials in these, and we'll do like gear or something in a big box or something like that.
Yeah, I think it would.
And like the weight belts and wishbones and keys and shit we'll all put in like a big box or some shit. Arrows and shit. They don't go in one. Alright, so let me see what I got that's crafting. I need one of these. Have to run. Hammy? No, I'm good. I'll put the gear in the gearbox back at the main base for now. And like the arrows and shit, we'll leave there. You have a silver box yet? I want to make a silver box.
I didn't make a silver box.
Boom, we got one now. We have a black metal box? Yeah, right here.
Over there. I don't know. It would be nice if it was all like one big huge wall, but it's not. I don't think it's the end of the world.
No. No big deal. This is already way better than it was. They could probably be a little bit more organized as far as where everything is, but that can be done later.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I can do some of that now.
Just like wood with wood, metal with metal, you know what I mean? That crap.
I do.
I haven't put any trophies, treasures, or gear in there yet. So.
Either.
I'll leave that stuff at the other base for now. I'll just build you. I'll bring you the building materials and crafting materials and shit.
Well, if we need any more materials, that's kind of. I'm not sure if we have enough for all of our known crafting materials so far.
No, there's still some slots that we haven't put stuff in over there. Or I mean, like, there's still some stuff we haven't. You know what I mean?
Can't forget I gotta eat.
Yeah.
I'm headed back over. See if I can grab. Take fucking everything. Oh yeah, this craft, we gotta be careful because this crafting station is not, we don't have to be careful, we just gotta build it up. This is not as high a level as the forge.
Oh, okay. Yep. We should be able to upgrade it now, right?
Yeah.
Probably can upgrade a couple times now.
Oh yeah, we don't have any flax over there yet. Linen threads.
Linen thread, do we need some?
I grabbed some.
Okay. What do we need more of right now?
I'll find. I don't know if I know. Silver, probably.
We have 120 silver. I demolished some stuff, or I broke down some gear.
Yeah. They probably would. Certain things. Or always like wood.
Wood? Yeah. We do always be needing wood. We grabbed a lot of fine wood earlier.
Yeah.
But I think probably regular wood and core wood we need.
Dragon tears.
Yeah, I don't know where those came. Oh, motor. Those came from motor. But they're used to make, we need more dragon tears, you're saying. Yeah, true.
Oh, no, I don't know if we do.
Oh.
Exactly. I was just taking them over there to put them in the item spot.
Oh, also, I believe your backpack works as a workbench.
Really?
Yeah, I believe so. We might have to upgrade it for it to work, but I think it might work like that now.
Oh, so I don't even need a worker.
Nope.
Be in range of workbench anymore.
Oh. Thought that was... I could have turned that off, but I was like, you know what? Fuck it. It's a workbench. Not like a stone cutter and shit.
Right.
I was like, it's just a workbench. We'll take it. And I could always turn it off if we want. But I thought it might be handy when we're sailing to just be able to whip out our hammer and repair.
Yeah, this is a good spot. You know what? Ben would appreciate having some of this.
Yeah.
Kitchen.
Oh, yeah, I would. What the hell?
At first I was like, oh, these are gonna suck.
What, the drawers?
Yeah, and then once I started building them and using them, I was like, oh.
Yeah, I seen it and I looked more into it and I was like, these look so convenient. And it just keeps, it forces organization. You know what I mean? There's no way to not comply with it.
You will comply.
Yeah, you will be organized. I'm finding all kinds of gear at the main base just spread about that doesn't look like anybody's using, that I've been able to reclaim so much silver and iron from, dude. Just like level 3 upgraded shit. I found one of Drink's bodies just now while I was running around. And it had a whole set of level 4 upgraded padded armor, a level 3 upgraded shield, a level 3 or 4 upgraded silver sword, and that shit was just in the middle of nowhere.
Was it on the mountain?
No, it was in the plains. It was like on the edge of the plains.
What?
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't remember when he was over there, or even him saying anything about dying over there.
That dude be dying and ditching, man.
He does. He dies so much. I feel bad sometimes, but he doesn't let it bother him, and that shit pisses the meat. I hate dying in this game. Like, I know it's part of the game, but it gets to me so much. I think I've died once so far, or maybe 3 times so far, actually, 4 at the most.
Need more wood. I mean, shit, can't you build these out of black metal too? marble.
What is it?
I was looking at the material you can build these out of.
Oh, what is it? A different kind of drawer?
Yeah, it's the same drawer. They just look different. Like they have, I think.
Yeah, probably different aesthetics. Well, now let's see. Now we have 293 black metal and 284 silver and 269 iron. We're in the 200s for everything now that I've found all that shit. This whole storage area, after I brought all that stuff over, it's completely filled again with it's completely packed.
Jesus. It's going to be quite a few trips to make a...
Oh, dude, I think this is going to be a team project. What is under this floor right here? Dirty fine wood. Dirty fine wood just hiding under there.
Huh. Oh. You know? What did I come here for? Oh yeah, wood. You hear?
Good looks. What portals we actually have. Okay.
The issue might be quick escapes now.
Yeah. Yeah,
But-
you're just gonna have to spam it.
Hey, right?
Like right now.
You're gonna have
I just had to dip out.
Oh. You're gonna have to click it and be like, nope.
I just hit the quickest one.
Get me out of here.
Oh. Oh, nice. Did you already build the boatyard?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, hell yeah. I just was going to do that.
Oh, my bad, dude.
No, that works. Now I don't have to grab the shit.
I didn't know if if you want to build it somewhere else. I just built it to fucking...
No, that's... actually, you know what?
Convenient.
I wonder if it would fit in here somewhere. I doubt it. It's too big. No, that seems like a good spot.
Right.
I like it here. do I have an extra? Oh, see, I even have an extra black metal sword in my inventory. I forgot to break down. Only level 1, but how do I get in here? There's gonna be more doors on this place. Oh wait, that's not. I don't want to go in there anyways. I want in here.
So it'll still auto deposit stuff into these drawers, right?
I think so. It should act. It should act as normal. It's me breaking shit. Oh my god, this boat's so fast. Here you goblin.
It won't stick things from your backpack in there, though.
No, it does not. I noticed that.
Good to know.
I haven't been in here yet. Nice. There's the new kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
I just picked up all that stone. Sorry.
Oh, my bad. I'll put it in there.
Weight.
Does he have a box over here for just like random foods? Has he already made that? He's already made. I don't think so. Oh, does he?
Yeah, on top of the.
Oh yeah, but that's the drawers ones.
Yeah,
I have a few different ones that I need to put in a box.
He doesn't have any food things here.
I
was just adding here.
Okay.
Like to this.
I'm gonna put one right here.
Okay.
He can move it later, but just in case we need to run in real quick, grab some food and run out.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it does work as your backpack does work as a workbench. Just let me repair my hammer. Nice. Oh, what the heck? How's the Deathsquito doing right here?
Oh, we are in the plains.
I know, but I didn't expect it to spawn so close. Wait, what happened to the... What happened to the boat? Oh yeah, it's on this side.
Yeah, we're on the wrong side.
Whoops.
I really hope everybody likes this because I don't want to go back now.
Yeah. I mean, they don't have to use it if they don't like it.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean in there? Yeah,
Well,
I think it'll be good. I mean, at the end of the day, if they don't like the mod, they just don't have to use it.
Right.
But I do enjoy it. Alright, now let me see. Stop, don't start this. Holy crap, I did not notice Drink's Tower.
Yeah, you haven't noticed Drink's Tower?
No.
Do you want to know where all of our materials been going?
Yeah, right?
It's got glass windows in the motherfucker.
He's got like a basement.
I'm gonna add
Oh,
some stairs.
oh shit. Our lock's getting killed by a Desquito out here.
They can't handle themselves with that, and I don't know what to say.
Almost dead.
No, it
Halfway.
doesn't count the bench because I can't build.
What?
They're trying to throw a couple stairs in here, so.
Was it not working?
Just don't. Oh, I don't have any wood. Never mind.
Oh.
I'm an idiot. But I had plenty of it. He didn't even put in freaking door, the correct door. Stupid dark wood gate. Damn, dude.
Oh. Shit, almost killed myself from falling.
It's an embarrassment.
Trying to get up on this, on the roof.
Oh, yeah, there's like an outside.
Yeah. The weird setup. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, I'm gonna kill myself trying to do that. Yeah, it's definitely a big one, huh?
Yeah, it must have taken a lot of stone and shit. But we don't have a shit ton of it.
Yeah. Alright, I'm off. I'm gonna do some
What a weird
scaling.
ladder. What a weird ladder system.
Yes, that's what I kept falling on. That's why I was like, alright, fuck it, I'm gonna kill myself.
Well, I think he just built the ladders to build the roofing on it.
Yeah, yeah. You wanna come check out this boat?
I do. Wanna see?
It's one of them. I think it's the fastest, that's why I built this one. I could be wrong. You get 2 comfort in here.
You get 2 comfort in it. Oh, look at this thing.
Yeah. Whoa, whoa. What the heck?
What?
I was glitching out. What's going on right now? I'm like glitched.
Yeah, you are.
What is happening?
Oh,
What
no.
is happening? I'm like sliding around. What is happening? Okay, there we go. Am I working now?
No, you're still glitching on my screen.
Oh, let me get off the boat, maybe. It's because I like sat down on the boat and tried to grab onto something.
Oh.
Okay, there we go. All right, here, let's take her for a quick spin, shall we? Oh, wait, hold on. Let's really give her the beans. And go. Oh my God. What? Okay, this isn't real. What is happening?
Dude, we're never gonna...
The glitch, it's so laggy. Holy shit. This gotta be reduced. This is way too fast. That's insane, dude.
How far have we gone already? Alright, not too far.
All I can say is do not let go. Dude, we're cruising. This is insane. This is too fast. Look, the ocean animals can't even spawn in properly. It turns on a dime too, dude.
Can't you slow it down manually though?
Yeah.
Alright.
I can. It's still too... it's like glitchy. Oh, I'm taking us back.
Just fast as fuck, boy.
Oh. And it turns on a dime. What's happening? What's happening? Oh my God. The lag on my screen just made it look like we were sailing on the land, and then all of a sudden we're back to the water.
Does it have an anchor?
It does. You gotta get off, I think. Look at it and hit left shift F.
Storage. Open storage.
Alright, I'm gonna hop off for a sec because it's super laggy for me.
Alright.
Why is it still moving? The anchor should be down.
Whew.
Oh, it's so glitchy. Oh, what the heck? Now it's fine.
Oh, maybe it was me.
What the hell?
I got off.
That was weird. That was weird. As soon as you got off, it stopped being glitchy. I wonder if it's because there was multiple people on the boat.
Probably.
I don't know. I'm gonna go sailing a little bit. Oh my god! I just hit something for like 200 because how fast I'm going. Hit a shark. Rip to that shark.
All right. This break. Don't you, big shit? You gonna go climb through that fucking snow?
Yeah, I gotta go see how much there is.
It stopped snowing here, but we might have gotten 14 or 15 inches today.
Damn. Apparently it's supposed to snow here till like 8 tomorrow night. And if it does snow that long, we're gonna get a lot too.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, it's still snowing again.
It feels not nearly as fast with only me on the boat. I think there's something glitching with both of us on it.
Yeah, I think so too.
It doesn't feel nearly as fast. It's definitely not as fast. It was like glitchy fast with us on the boat.
Huh. At least that's kind of good.
Yeah, it's still pretty quick, don't get me wrong. It's still faster than the other boat, but it's not like unfairly fast like it was before.
Was that the biggest boat?
No, there's one bigger than this that uses tar and stuff that we can use for the Ashlands, I think. But that's a vanilla boat, I think.
Huh.
Like that's that's just in Valheim. But this is the biggest one out of the mod. Oh no, this isn't the biggest one out of the mod, no. But I think it's the fastest. And it's also the one that has like the comfort and fire and big storage and stuff. But I think there's a storage boat, so there's one with like a huge thing. Oh crap. I almost ran right into an island not paying attention. Dang, this thing turns on a dime though, I'll tell you what. Someone said that in your server. Oh, I'm not sure, but I haven't seen that. But there's smaller ones also that are still pretty damn fast that you use for like navigating the rivers and stuff. What's my sailing at now? 78. Whoops. So foggy.
In the mist lands.
No, I'm just in the ocean.
Good night, buddy.
It's just so foggy. It's nice moving at a faster pace while sailing because I'm literally just exploring, so it's nice to be able to move faster while doing so. There we go, level 79 sailing, baby. Got the lag. That's a whale.
Whales.
Big whale. Sailing up a river. Wish me luck.
Good luck. It sounds, this story's starting to sound familiar, Kilda.
Yep.
Start drinking. I'm gonna break drink some Portal over here.
Okay.
I think it's annoying.
Yeah, it's hard to zoom in on the right one. It's tight, but so far I haven't taken any damage yet. And I'm in the Black Forest, in the Black Forest for the most part, so makes me feel better. I was in the plains at first, but now I have to go slow. I'm in the Black Forest, which is cool with me, unless a troll comes up. That would suck. There's like sea turtles following me through the river. What is this? It's like the Mistlands, but it's not the Mistlands. Weird. Uh-oh, there's a lot of rocks here. Might have to get out and fucking break some rocks. Oh my god. I'm an expert. I made it through. Made it through the river. I did not expect to make it through the river like that. This did not put me in a big ass lake, did it? I think it did. What the fuck? That's a random cave. Uh-oh. Oh, I found Mage Fuss.
Ooh.
Gotta grab those, and then I'm gonna get out of here because there's a ball sack right here. Mage caps. Now we can make Lightfoot, need-based Lightfoot. Oh shit. Bastard. Wasn't paying attention. Sharks started attacking the boat.
What I missed?
Your balls.
Hey, dude.
Backpacks.
New code.
Yes, new code.
I'm just shifting everything to the plane face. Most things.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit.
Nothing too crazy.
What's this guy got?
Which one was backpacks?
It's in the workbench.
It's not the one that lets you carry extra slots or extra weight.
It gives you a backpack that gives you extra slots. It costs 50 weight, but it allows you to carry a lot more shit.
It allows you to carry a lot of different things. Damn it. Drink's got another portal here.
Yeah, was making so many portals. That's one reason why I wanted the target portal.
Yeah, I was trying not to make too many. I was just trying to put them. That's why, like, I had the barn with a separate one and shit like that. Like, I really didn't plan to fucking make a whole trip this morning.
Well, all those are gone now.
Shit.
All those are gone now because target portal's on, so we just need one portal in each location.
Has anybody tested no stumps?
No, I haven't. I'm killing this mage. Oh my god, I thought he was going to be harder than that to kill. Died in 3 hits.
Shaman, like, or Devgar mage?
Like the Diverger mage. I just killed him and took the box. Oh my god, this one's attacking me now though. Oh, these guys are not hard to kill with a black metal axe here. Go, 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 don't drown.
Yeah, definitely feel like they got nerfed.
Ow. Yeah, they got, oh my god, I thought they got nerfed, and this guy just hit me with his crossbow.
I know the crossbow guy, those still hit, but
yeah,
like,
he hit me hard.
enemies, they were getting wrecked by the Seekers.
What does that sound?
But yeah, Drink has good intentions.
Yeah, no.
No, It's no big deal.
Yeah. He's learning. Alright, so this...
Smack the fuck out of him if he ever makes another copper boat when we're trying to go fucking across oceans.
This...
That was miserable.
Dude, that's how we got my gear back.
Oh, no.
One of them fucking boats.
I stopped and grabbed the gear.
Even though he died.
I stopped and grabbed that gear, by the way. Forgot to say...
Oh, good.
I forgot to say anything. The nutsack was gone by the time I got there. There was nothing there. Well, actually, I heard it, but it wasn't close enough to aggro onto me, so I just grabbed the shit and dipped. And I found it, Drink's tombstone in the water also. That's where a lot of that... What?
No, sorry, dude.
You definitely did drawers. I see all the builds for it now.
They're a little daunting at first, but they are very, very nice to have. You kind of get a feel for them. At least I think so.
Yeah, it's not my first rodeo. Oh, you're talking about the drawers. Yeah, that is my first rodeo.
Jeez, buddy, they're not bullying you. They're just saying that they don't want to do a little small of a tournament like that, man. You gotta listen. If you're gonna be on Discord, you're gonna have thicker skin, bud. People are mean. Deal with it every day. Trust me. Especially kids. One reason why we're gonna stop doing those tournaments here soon. Alright, I'm gonna come back and touch the map. Take a different way home.
You add in new boats.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't matter what you name them, right?
Nope. Well, no, I mean, no. I just try to name it something for when you look at it, you know.
I get it.
Like that one, probably you could name like Plains Base or something.
Yeah, you read my mind. I just did that. Exactly that. Renamed it.
Beast, I'm not sure, dude. I wouldn't be in that server. I would leave that server, and I have nothing to do with his server. I'm not even in that server, and I wouldn't join it.
Life is much better now that we have these cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your backpack works as a workbench, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so you don't even have to build the workbench cart.
Is it only if I put items in there?
What do you mean?
Like, how's that work? Like, if I'm carrying iron or something, it'll work. Hang on a minute, Mars at my door.
I drew a wiener on the map, not trying to. I'm gonna be messed up by the time I get home. That's unfortunate. I should just kill myself right here. Come on. Let me go around this. I know this Miss Lance doesn't carry to the edge. What was that? Oh shit. All the way through there. Okay. Down south we go. Right. I see the edge of the ashlands. If I can make it back in one piece, this is going to be a very successful exploration. I recovered gear. I did so much exploring. I was able to find mage caps and get one of those diverger things, so we can make sap extractors. And I found the ashlands. Part of it, at least. The very edge of it, I think. Adam, earlier Biggs and I got on this boat after I made it, and it was like glitching or something, but the way it was glitching made it go so fucking fast. It was ridiculous how fast it was going. And then I got off the boat, then Biggs got off the boat, and I got back on, and it was fine. It's still faster than the other boats, but it's not like when Biggs and I were driving it, it was literally, and it was insanely fast. Felt like you were driving a speedboat. You couldn't even control it. I don't even know if he's here.
I don't know if he is either. I haven't heard him talk.
I think he walked away to grab Mara.
Yeah. He probably could. So fickle.
I just fell off the boat and had to fight a shark hand to hand. I have 10 health left. Well, not hand to hand. I had a big, sharp, pointy metal gear, but
yeah.
Oh, I'm glad I just ate and got my stamina back and shit before I fell in, or else I would have died for sure. I know it was only a shark with 300 health. That could have been a bad situation. I almost shit my pants just now.
I think I just improved this board better than the one that our other piece.
Good, good.
It looks like shit, so we're gonna have to figure that out. Well, I mean, all the shit laying around, you have to put it at odd angles. I can upgrade my act here.
Really wish this storm would stop.
Oh, you like the snow?
Oh, I meant in the game, but the snow in real life doesn't bother me because my work already got canceled. So it's, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna go look at that real quick. I'd say it's about 10 inches at the moment. Maybe more than that, 12 inches. What she said.
This baby wore me the fuck out. I'm going to bed. Night.
All right, man. I'll catch you later.
Later, bro.
I know that pain.
Yeah. Little while.
Huh.
Oh, got some new foods.
Nice.
Fish wraps.
Oh, hell yeah. Start using the fish for something.
Blood pudding.
That's a good one.
Pretty high stamina.
Yeah.
Fish wraps are pretty high health.
Yeah, the fish wraps are a good one. I remember both those are good recipes.
Yeah, I don't know why he never upgraded his cauldron.
I'm not sure.
I mean, he's pretty much the cook of the group.
Yeah.
True. Well, it's probably because the upgrade required a couple pieces of marble.
Hmm.
And well, we don't really have marble yet. But we got 30 and that will be worth the upgrade. You busy sailing the 7 seas, bro?
Yeah, I found a little thing out here that there's like this little spot in the middle of the ocean with some already existing structure on it. I had some building materials, so I'm just making a little thing out here in the middle of the ocean, pretty much. I'm about to run out of materials, though, so I'm going to come back.
I'm about to call it a night myself.
All right, man.
Yeah, you take it easy, brother.
All right, bro. I'll catch you later.
Peace.
Oh, shit. Yo, thanks, Zami. Appreciate you, my guy. Hey, Jay, what up, Brezen? I did not see you until just now. What up, buddy? Sorry about that. Hope you're doing well. My Restream chat's not working right. Rip. Oh, dude. That's what I'm saying. Crap. Oh, I see you over there on YouTube now, brother. What's going on? Huh? Stop it, get away from me, water. Back on Twitchy Twitch. Back on that Twitch. What time is it? I gotta get off soon too. Crap. Wanted to get this done first. Oh, come on. Wish my camera would go under the water. Oh my. What? Oh my god, I hate this camera. Jay Gaming on YouTube. Is that on Kick? It is. Multi-platform Brazen. WJ. Thanks, my Brazen. Appreciate you. I got a multi-platform Brazen over here. Damn it, this one. The water and the cam. I'm the best. I'm on all platforms. Do it. Do it, Brazen. Oh, brick. That's 2 on YouTube. 1 on Twitch, 2 on YouTube. Oh, no, there we go. Now I see. Nice, dude. And you're over there on TikTok, even though I don't stream on TikTok anymore. Dino dance. The dino dance. Hey. It's a dino dance. Whoa.
Well, this is definitely one of the tanks of all time. Today we're talking about the... yes, that time during the Vietnam War where the United States Air Force finally agreed to let a double fighter ace pilot from World War II run the show. He then immediately saw to the destruction of over half of North Vietnam's state-of-the-art fighter jets, and he did it in 13 minutes. Today we're talking about Operation Bolo, one of the greatest ruses in military history. But first, a word from our sponsor. Of 1968. It is essentially the air war over North Vietnam. So, super brief, oversimplified version of what's going on. The American forces are in South Vietnam and they are fighting the VC or the Viet Cong, which is a guerrilla fighting force. And that guerrilla fighting force is receiving supplies from the North Vietnamese via the Ho Chi Minh Trail. So, America needs to try to shut down those supply lines. Logic being, if the enemy doesn't have supplies to fight, the enemy can't fight. Real base level War 101 Sun Tzu type stuff, right? Okay, well, America pretty much has two options. They can A, invade North Vietnam with ground forces, or they can
Hey, Jay with the viddy.
Bomb the holy fuck out of them, and America's going with option B, and that is what Operation Rolling Thunder is. It is just a
stretch. I didn't even see that.
long air bombing campaign where America
I don't know why they're not
try to blow
making.
Up so
I gotta figure out the notifications.
Structure that they can't continue to support the Viet Cong. Which honestly, it's a really good plan. What's the problem? The enemy's got nice things. Oh, we'll take the nice things away. Send the planes in, bomb the roads, bomb the railroad tracks, and make it so they can't give the enemy a bunch of supplies. It's good. It should work. And then the politicians got involved. And let's face it, if anybody could mess up something so simple, it's going to be a politician because, well, honestly, they could probably fuck up boiling water. So how on earth did they mess it up? Well, they gave the American military a bunch of rules of engagement, which is a fancy way of saying they gave the American military a bunch of rules that only they have to follow and the enemy doesn't. Essentially,
I stretched and hydrated for you.
Behind its back and then sending them into battle anyways. And one of these rules of engagement,
double whammy.
One of these protocols that they had to abide by was that every plane that went into North Vietnam to bomb them had to travel through a particular air corridor, and that is the only route they were allowed to take into North Vietnam. Meaning that pretty much immediately the North Vietnamese picked up on the pattern that every single plane that flies into their country follows a particular path, and they then proceeded to take all of their surface-to-air missiles, all of their radars, all of their anti-aircraft capabilities in the entire country and put them in this one particular spot. And then the US government decided to keep making their guys fly right through it anyways the entire time. Now at this point you're probably thinking, oh my god, the politicians might actually secretly be geniuses because what they've done is they have inadvertently gotten the North Vietnamese to gather all of their anti-aircraft resources into one location, and now we can just bomb those, take them out, and they'll have nothing left, and it'll just be green light go everywhere. So now the US military is like, yo, politicians, can I blow that shit up now because it's right there just waiting for me? To which the politicians are like, absolutely not. In fact, we're going to make it a rule that you're not allowed to bomb or attack any anti-aircraft sites, any surface-to-air missile arrays, any anti-aircraft anything. You have to leave it completely unscathed. And our logic behind that is that at those sites, there could potentially be a Chinese or a Soviet advisor that's helping out the North Vietnamese. And if we hurt one of them...
Another bitty huge, I'm a buy turbo, I think, because L ads. Oh, on Twitch? You can just watch it on, unless you watch other people on Twitch too. I was gonna say, you can just watch it on one of the other platforms.
Just have you guys keep flying through that same air channel, through all the anti-aircraft everything, because fuck you, that's why. This is bullshit! So that's exactly what happens. Every single time they fly a mission, every Air Force, Navy, and Marine Corps plane has to fly through the same air corridor through a gauntlet of anti-aircraft capability on their way to deliver their payload. And then if that wasn't bad enough, the North Vietnamese got their hands on somewhere between 12 and 16 MiG-21s.
Oh yeah.
And if you don't know, at this point in time, the MiG-21 is the new cutting-edge Soviet fighter jet. It is incredibly
back
fast,
to kick,
it's a very
baby.
high flight ceiling, and it is very nimble. And using these
I don't have any ads on Kick, not yet at least.
Strategy that amounts to basically guerrilla warfare in the sky, utilizing a hit-and-run tactic. So their strategy is that they are going to go specifically after the F-105 Thunder Chief, aka the Thud. It is the #1 plane that America is using in Operation Rolling Thunder in all of their bombing runs, and when it is weighed down with a bunch of bombs, it is basically a sitting duck for a MiG-21. So what ends up happening is every time a bunch of thuds get sent out on a bombing run, they have to fly through that corridor of anti-aircraft capability these, and the arrays and everything else tells the enemy that it's a bunch of F-105s going on a bombing run, so they scramble the MiG-21s, they go up there, they intercept these F-105s, at which point one of two things can happen. The F-105s can continue on their bombing run and most likely get shot down by the MiG-21s, or they can drop their payload just over the jungle randomly in the middle of nowhere, not on target, and then make an escape and live. And bear in mind, the North Vietnamese only have a couple of these fighter jets, and they're fighting a war of attrition against a much larger industrial force like America, so they are more than happy to send a plane up there, burn a little bit of fuel, get the Americans to drop tens or hundreds or millions of dollars worth of bombs on the middle of nothing, waste all their money, waste all their time, and then take their planes and land. They don't need to go out there and waste all their missiles and risk their planes. They're just going to get the Americans to waste all of their bombs on nothing. And I know what you're thinking. That seems like a pretty easy problem. What if we just bomb the MiGs while they were on the ground? Or what if we bombed the airfields that they were coming from? That way they couldn't even take off. Well, luckily we have politicians to step in and tell us once again, you're not allowed to bomb those either because there could potentially be an advisor from China or the USSR there, so leave those alone too. You're only allowed to take out enemy planes when they're in the air. To which the US military is like, okay, I guess we'll do literally the only thing we can do. We'll just send up our fighter jet, the F-4 Phantom II, and try to go toe-to-toe with the MiGs. Okay, so the stage is set. We have one of the sexiest airplanes of all time, the American F-4 Phantom II, going toe-to-toe with the Soviet MiG-21. Okay, here's what I need you to understand about this matchup. This is pretty much the golden era of military planes, okay, in my opinion. It's right before stealth technology came out and planes started to get a little bit slower because they could be sneaky. Now, no. Planes built during this period were just straight up, let's be fast as fuck and carry a ton of firepower. It's the hot rod era of military planes. And both of these planes were built on that doctrine. The F-4 Phantom tops out at like 1,400 miles an hour. The MiG-21 tops out at like 1,300 miles an hour. The F-4 Phantom is like twice the size of the MiG-21. It's got a way bigger fuel tank. It's got way more range. It can carry a lot more payload. The MiG-21, on the other hand, it's a lot smaller. It's a lot lighter. It's nimbler, but it doesn't have as much range. So the MiG-21 in an up-close dogfight is probably going to be better with its gun, whereas the F-4 Phantom, not really intended for up-close dogfighting. It doesn't even have a gun. Because it has a more advanced radar and missiles that can take the enemy out from 29 miles away, it doesn't even need to see the enemy to shoot him out of the sky, so why on earth would it need a gun? Okay, the F-4 Phantom's MO is to haul ass, shoot half-court shots, and have a dope-ass paint job the entire time it does it. So, just so we're on the same page, Soviet MiG-21, American F-4, very much peers to one another. They are both capable of taking the other out. They both pose a huge threat to one another. However, theoretically speaking, the MiG-21 should have an advantage in an up-close dogfight due to its maneuverability and its gun, whereas the F-4 has the advantage because it can just shoot down the MiG-21 before it even gets close enough for a dogfight to occur. So, MiG-21, better up close, F-4, better far away. So that's it. That's the solution, right? The F-4 Phantoms are going to go up, they're going to shoot the MiGs down from like 20 miles away before the MiGs even know they're there, and that's going to be the end of it. Ta-da! Luckily,
Hear ads? No ads on YouTube, but I did just hey, another biddy. Thank you, Jay. But I did just get enough watch time hours to become YouTube partner.
Translation, the American F-4 pilots literally are not allowed to start fighting the MiG-21s.
Not gonna do it yet, but I will do it sooner than later.
Which is absolutely insane to think about. Like literally the equivalent of walking up to an infantryman and being like, hey, here's a sniper rifle. Also, you're not allowed to shoot people with it. You're only allowed to use the bayonet. And there's no bayonet because we didn't design it with a bayonet lug because it's only designed to shoot people from really far away. Get bent. And just in case that wasn't bad enough, what makes this even worse is the fact that most of the F-4 pilots are only trained on the American F-4, which wasn't really designed for up-close dogfighting with a gun because it doesn't have a gun. So most of them don't really know how to conduct an up-close dogfight because they've never been trained to do it because that's not what their plane is supposed to fucking do. So there's really no good answer, and this goes on for a little while where basically the F-105s go up, the MiG-21s go up, intercept, the F-105s are then forced to drop all their bombs in the middle of nowhere and take off just so they can survive. The MiG-21s then go and land, and that just repeats itself ad nauseum. But then in September of 1966, something happened that would change everything because the 8th Fighter Wing out of Udon Kai Royal Air Force Base would get a new commander, and that commander was none other than the legendary fighter pilot, Colonel Robin Olds. And I mean, you can know nothing about this guy, and you already know he's the main character. I mean, look at the lip sweater on this man. It's the most magnificent taco flosser I've ever seen in my entire life. Okay, let me break this down for you. Anytime you've ever seen a movie with the cool bad boy character that doesn't follow the rules, it's also a fighter pilot, it's based off of this guy, whether you know it or not. Okay, I want you to understand the gravity of the situation here. This man's mother passed away when he was 4 years old, and he was raised by a single father that was also a full-time Army pilot and a World War I veteran. This guy was essentially bred to be a fighter pilot. He went to West Point, where he became an All-American football player at 6'2", 250 pounds. He then went on to become a fighter pilot in World War II. Now, if you shoot down 5 or more enemy planes, you become an ace pilot. It's kind of a really big deal. And Robin Olds was a double ace in World War II. This man literally prestiged in the most extreme air-to-air combat the world has ever seen, and he's about to become a triple ace in Vietnam. And at the age of 44, nonetheless. How's the old saying go? Beware of an old man in a young man's game. Yeah, this is the main character for sure. And like most great main characters, Robin Olds has a lot of very high-ranking people that don't really like him that much, mostly because he's not afraid to ruffle a couple of feathers to get his point across. And most recently, the argument that he's been having with the establishment is the fact that the F-4 Phantom, the main fighter jet for the United States military, should probably have a gun on it. He also has an issue with how these new pilots are being trained, because they're not really being trained how to actually dogfight. They're just being trained how to haul ass, intercept a plane, and shoot a missile at it, as opposed to actually getting into a close quarters fight. And the chain of command is basically telling Robin Olds, like, hey, look, you're old. They don't do it like that anymore. You were fighting in World War II in P-51 Mustangs and P-38 Lightnings. This is not what's going on anymore. These kids are flying F-4 Phantoms that can fly at 1,400 miles an hour and shoot missiles and take out targets from 30 miles away. We don't need to teach them up-close dogfighting anymore, because they're never actually going to use it, because the technology eliminates the need for that. But you know what technology doesn't fix? Politicians being fucking stupid. So now, everybody has to fight like it's World War II in a dogfight, because they're not allowed to use the technology the way they're supposed to, because politicians that don't understand what they're talking about get to make up all the rules. So, now they're sending Robin Olds to go take over command of the 8th Fighter Wing. He shows up and immediately earns everybody's respect. Keyword, earns it. Doesn't just get it given to him. And the way that he earns it is one of the best examples of leadership that I have ever read about. This man shows up to take command of an entire fighter wing as a double ace World War II pilot and a legend, and he decides to immediately put himself on the flight roster as a rookie to get trained on how to better use the F-4 Phantom, because he's not very well acquainted with it, and he lets all the men that are lower than him train him on this plane. He didn't come in all cocky, he wasn't some arrogant prick, he just admitted, hey, I've been doing this for a long time, I've flown a lot of planes, I'm not super great with the F-4 Phantom, I need to get great with it so I can lead you guys, and that's exactly what he did, and it immediately earned him all the respect in the world. So Robin takes some time to get acquainted with the F-4 Phantom, and within a couple of weeks, he's already flying the plane better than most of the trainers. So now that Robin Olds is caught up on the F-4 Phantom to where all of his guys are, he is now going to teach these young whippersnappers how to dogfight like it's World War II. And this is like the cool moment from all the movies where old schools teach a new school how to get shit done anyways, okay? This is Rocky teaching Adonis Creed how to box. This is Doc teaching Lightning McQueen that sometimes you got to turn right to go left. And while all of this is happening, Robin Olds, in another great display of leadership, realizes that there's not enough of him to go around, and he needs backup. He needs another badass World War II era pilot to come over and help him get these guys ready. So Olds calls in a couple of favors, gets one of his longtime friends transferred over to the 8th Fighter Wing to help him run the show, and that friend is none other than the legendary pilot Daniel Chappie James Jr., aka the Black Eagle. Okay, in the late 1930s, early 1940s, this man was a civilian pilot at the Tuskegee Institute that was contracted by the U.S. government to train U.S. pilots how to fly. Okay, if you're not picking up what I'm putting down, I'm trying to tell you this is the man that trained the famous Tuskegee Airmen from World War II before eventually enlisting and becoming one himself in 1943. After enlisting, he became an officer, at which point he was deemed too valuable as a trainer, so that's what he did for the duration of World War II, continued to train an entire generation of fighter pilots, and never actually saw combat himself. Then, in Korea, he would fly over 100 combat missions before working at the Pentagon, where he would end up meeting Robin Olds. After this, he goes on to become the first black man to become a 4-star general in the United States military. This man is also a complete badass, so Uncle Sam is essentially playing Operation Bolo on co-op mode with 2 main characters on the field. So Chappie shows up to the 8th Fighter Wing, is reunited with his old friend Robin Olds. They become this extremely effective chain of command, and they are absolutely loved by all of their subordinates. Because of that, this leadership duo is given a nickname that is originally intended as a term of endearment, although by today's standards is probably not very politically correct. and that nickname was Black Man and Robin. Now, all this happens in like the span of 3 months. So, December 1966, they're running combat operations, and Robin Olds finally gets an idea of how to stop these new badass MiG-21s. By this point, Robin Olds is completely caught on to the MiG-21's entire strategy. They have zero interest in actually fighting with the F-4s, which is driving Robin Olds nuts because he's a World War II era fighter pilot. That's exactly the type of shit that he's into. These MiG-21 pilots, however, just want to go up there, use guerrilla warfare tactics where they just either hit the F-105s or don't hit the F-105s and just convince them to drop their payload prematurely and waste everybody's time and then take back off. The MiG-21s have zero interest in tangling with the F-4s, which Robin Olds interprets as, I need to force these MiG-21s to fight me. So how's he going to do that? Well, here's his plan. The reason the MiG-21s can identify the F-105s so efficiently is because the F-105s have a jamming pod on them that basically disrupts and interferes with the surface-to-air missiles down below. It messes up their radar so that the F-105s aren't going to get taken out by all the anti-aircraft stuff on the ground. The problem with that is that emits a frequency that the North Vietnamese can see. They then know that a bunch of F-105s are coming, so they scramble the MiGs. So Robin Olds decides, hey, let's take these jamming pods, mount them to mine and all the guys' F-4s, and then we'll fly there like we're F-105s in a bombing formation, and the MiGs will come and attack us. And by the time they get close enough to realize that we're not F-105s, ideally, it's going to be too late. Yeah, the legendary World War II double fighter aces just went to the chain of command and requested permission to execute the old Wile E. Coyote in a sheep costume and catch the Roadrunner strategy. Now, probably going to work, but there are a bunch of problems with this idea. Biggest problem right out of the gate is this doesn't solve the issue with rules of engagement, because remember, you're not allowed to fire on the enemy until you have visual confirmation that it is your enemy, and by then, the MiG-21s have an edge in air-to-air combat. Okay, not a big deal though, because Robin has a two-step plan for that as well. Okay, step number one, he knows that they only have 12 to 16 MiG-21s, so he's just gonna roll in with 28 F-4s, okay? Just completely overwhelm them, even if they do have an edge in air-to-air combat. Okay, step number two, which is quite frankly the big ask, he wants the entire US military to shut down all air operations over Southeast Asia while he conducts this operation. He wants the Army, the Air Force, the Navy, the Marine Corps, none of them to have any birds in the sky whatsoever. And his reason for that is so that he can bypass the rules of engagement. You see, the only reason the politicians are enforcing that rule of engagement where you have to have visual confirmation before you fire on an enemy plane is because there's a ton of planes in the air over Southeast Asia at all times, and Vietnam is already super controversial over in America, and the last thing the politicians want to have to deal with is headlines that an American plane shot down another American plane. So they just made the rule you're not allowed to shoot at anything unless you can visually see 100% for certain that it is in fact an enemy. So if Robin can make sure that the only planes in the sky are his guys and the enemy, he should be able to go bombs away the entire time and not have to worry about it. So obviously this is a massive request, and the chain of command says yes.
You son of a bitch.
Okay, so now the last thing we got to figure out, how do we make sure that these MiG-21s don't slip away? Because they're so nimble and they're so fast, they could pull a tight maneuver and be back at base before we're going to be able to catch them. So how are we going to prevent that? As soon as the MiG-21s take off and get in the air, they're going to send half of the F-4s to haul laps past the entire future battlefield, and they're just going to do hot laps around the enemy airfield, making it so the enemy can't go to land without fighting through those F-4s first, which effectively is going to give the pilots of the MiG-21s two options. They can stand and fight the F-4s, retreat, and fight the other F-4s, or they can retreat, have nowhere to land, and eventually run out of gas. And remember, the F-4s have a much larger gas tank, so they are definitely going to run out of gas first. So with the perfect plan, there's just one small problem left. How are we going to know when the MiG-21s take off and leave the airfield? Because if we send the F-4s out too soon, then the MiG-21s won't take off at all, and then we can't bomb them on the ground, and it defeats the entire purpose of the mission. Easy problem to solve. We're going to get two spy planes, the C-130B2, aka the Silver Dawn. At this point in time, it is a state-of-the-art electronic warfare spy plane, and it's going to be able to receive all the enemy radio transmissions, so they're going to be able to tell as soon as the enemy MiG-21s take off. And obviously, given the fact that that was such an easy problem to solve, bureaucracy is obviously going to step in and make it extremely difficult, because the US military only has like 20 of these Silver Dawn spy planes, and while they are technically the property of the United States Air Force, they are directly under the command of the NSA, the National Security Agency, and they are super duper stingy about whoever gets to use these planes. Basically, the NSA gets final say as to whether or not this plane gets to participate in this mission, and that means that they're going to have to go through some stupid bureaucratic process where they ask for permission, it gets run up the chain of command like 30 people deep, and then finally some bureaucrat has to take responsibility. They're not going to do that because they don't want to put their ass on the line, so it's probably just going to be a big fat no, you can't use this plane, even though it's probably going to make the whole mission work. Now, this is normally the part of the story where the hero strategically transfers a piece of equipment to an alternate location so that he can get the job done. However, he doesn't have to do that because what they do instead is decide to not tell the NSA anything.
But what Mama don't know won't hurt her.
And when I say they're not going to tell the NSA anything, I mean they are somehow going to keep it a secret from the NSA, the whole part of the story where the Navy, the Marine Corps, the Air Force, and the Army ground every single bird that's not on this mission. They're going to somehow keep that a secret from the fucking spy agency so that they go ahead and send up their 2 Silver Dawns doing hot laps around the Gulf of Tonkin that they have going around every single day. So that those 2 planes are in the air participating on this mission, whether the NSA knows it or not. And then as soon as the mission kicks off, they're going to radio over to them and just have them tell them whether or not the MiG-21s took off. It's both genius and hilarious because now, even if the NSA does find out after the fact and get all pissed off, all the Air Force chain of command has to do is be like, oh, you guys didn't get that memo? We sent it. At which point they're basically going to be forced to just drop the issue because none of them are going to want to take responsibility for not passing along the memo that never actually got sent. So that's it. This mission gets approved. Operation Bolo is going to happen. So they hurry up. They get all the jamming pods off of F-105s. They mount them on the F-4s. And while that's going on, they schedule it with the entire U.S. military, all 4 branches, that nobody is to have planes in the air on January 2nd, 1967, except for the NSA, of course. Somebody forgot to tell them. So January 2nd rolls around. The Silver Dawn spy planes are already in the air. The F-4s are on the airstrip with the jamming pods mounted and they're ready to go. And it's fucking cloudy and overcast out, which is not good for this entire mission. But also, fuck it. There's nothing they can do. They have to run this mission right now. They shut down the skies over all of Southeast Asia to get this shit done. It has to happen right now or it's never gonna happen. But I mean, hey, it should all work out. I mean, even inside of the Art of War, Sun Tzu once said, and I quote, "You can plan a pretty picnic, but you can't predict the weather." Wait a minute. How did the lyrics to Miss Jackson get inside of my Sun Tzu book? I guess I was Andre 3000. I apologize. A trillion times. Anyways, point stands. The mission goes. So the F-4s get put up in the air, and there's 7 flights of F-4s. Each flight is 4 F-4s for a total of 28, and they are all named after cars. Flight 1 is named Olds, being led by Robin Olds. Flight 2 is Ford, led by Chappie, and Flight 3 is Rambler, being led by Captain John Stone. And everything they do follows exactly what the F-105s would normally do. They're taking the same route at the same elevation, using the same radio frequencies. They're even using bomber call signs in case somehow their radio transmissions get intercepted, and they're emitting the same jamming frequencies as well, using those pods. So sure enough, the MiGs show up, and wouldn't you know it, the first guy to see one is none other than Robin Olds. He immediately splits his flight into 2 groups of 2, and Olds and his wingman take off after this MiG. Olds fires 2 radar-guided missiles, and they both end up losing their lock, and he misses entirely. He then closes the distance more so he can fire a heat-seeking missile, and it's a dud. And then the MiG that he's chasing goes into the clouds and he loses them entirely, and as soon as he loses sight of that MiG, another MiG is screaming past him going the opposite direction, so close that Olds can't just make a normal turn. Without batting an eye, Olds immediately hits a vector roll, which is a technique right out of the World War II dogfighting handbook. It's essentially you nose up and you do a backflip corkscrew maneuver and end up behind your enemy. And as he's mid-vector roll, upside down, pulling G's, he gets a radio transmission from Captain Johnson of Rambler Group saying, "Hey, I just got into the battlefield. Where are you? I heard that you're engaging an enemy." Olds finishes the vector roll, gets behind this MiG, radios back to Stone, finds your own, and then fires a missile and blows up the first MiG-21. At this point, the rest of the MiGs kind of figure out that the Americans have tricked them, and they are now basically locked inside of the Thunderdome, and they're going to have to fight their way out to have any chance at all, and the entire thing devolves into one enormous dogfight. And remember, the other 4 flights aren't there yet. They're lagging behind a couple of minutes, so we still just have the original 3 flights of Olds, Ford, and Rambler for a total of 12 F-4s going toe-to-toe with an unknown number of MiGs, potentially as many as 16. Now, cutting over to Ford flight, Chappie has a MiG on his tail and he has no idea because his radio is malfunctioning and he can't hear his wingman telling him, "Hey, you have an enemy on your tail." So his wingman does the only thing he can think of. He handles it by himself. Bear in mind, it is Chappie, the MiG, and then his teammate. So his teammate can't fire any missiles because he can't risk that missile accidentally locking onto Chappie. So he has to perform another vector roll. He noses up, does a corkscrew, back backflips, and that puts him 90 degrees from where he was previously. So now he's coming this way towards the enemy, and he fires heat-seeking missiles and blows up the MiG-21 behind Chappie without Chappie even knowing that it happened. Chappie then immediately engages 2 MiGs that are directly in front of him, and while that's going on, cutting back over to Olds, his wingman informs him that, hey, his secondary fuel tank isn't feeding fuel for some reason, so he's already low on fuel. They're 5 minutes into this dogfight, and Robin Olds makes the call that he is going to escort his wingman out of the target area and back to the airfield, which is yet again another phenomenal display of leadership. He could have ordered somebody else to do it, so he could have stayed in the fight and soaked up more kills and padded his stats, but no, he did it himself. For the next 8 minutes, the remaining 10 F4s engage every MiG-21 they can find until they have either been blown up or have disappeared and are hiding in the clouds. So at this point, the F4s call it a day, they head back to base. The other 4 flights of F4s didn't even make it to the target zone in time, so only 12 of the 28 F4s in the air actually engage the enemy. As the F4s start showing up and they start landing, the ground crews are there waiting with anticipation to find out how it went. I mean, this is one of the coolest missions ever done, probably the coolest thing a lot of these guys are ever going to be involved with, so they're super pumped to hear how it went. As the F4 canopies open up, the pilots start holding up fingers of 1s and 2s, telling everybody how many MiGs they shot down, and the entire place turns into an enormous party. They're celebrating. All these guys are just absolutely pumped that they shot down a bunch of MiG-21s. So they debrief, trying to figure out everything that happened in this 13 minutes of absolute chaos, and first and foremost, the best news, not a single American pilot got shot down. Then they figure out that they for sure shot down 7 MiG-21s with an additional 2 probable for a total of as many as 9, and bear in mind that the North Vietnamese only had somewhere between 12 and 16 to begin with. So at worst, Operation Bolo has effectively destroyed at least half of North Vietnam's MiG-21 fleet. Okay, and there's always going to be that one guy in the comments section like, "Buh, I can't believe you made an entire video about them only shooting down 7 aircrafts. Buh." Okay, first of all, this isn't a video game, this is real life, and going 7-0 against peer aircrafts is absolutely incredible. Secondly, in a way, Operation Bolo didn't just destroy half of the enemy MiG-21 fleet, it also destroyed their entire fleet's operational capability, and that is because now they can't make a mistake like that again because they've lost half of their fucking planes. If they do that, they won't have any. In addition to that, now they have no way of knowing if it's actually a bunch of F-105s are getting sent up to fight, or if it's another trap. So now the remaining MiG-21s are going to be infinitely more cautious and more sparingly used, which is going to save countless F-105s in the long run. So in conclusion, Operation Bolo has gone down in history as one of the most successful ruses of all time, and it serves as a shining example of why you should never underestimate a couple of old men in a young man's game. In addition to that, it also proved something that I previously thought to be impossible, that you can in fact overcome the stupidity of politicians. The bad news is that you have to be a superhero level badass like Robin Olds or Daniel Chappie James Jr. Thank you for watching. The best way to support the channel is go buy some merch. Go to thefatelectrician.com. Whack bang out.
Really pretty. Oh, that's going on a blue reel.
Asked her, "Where are you?" The response was, "Go find your own." I thought that was pretty interesting.
You know, most nations will create a guerrilla fighting force, but you guys remember that time America made a guerrilla air force? No? Grab a seat. Today we're talking about Claire Chenault and the AVG, also known as the American Volunteer Group, aka the Flying Tigers. Okay, now if you already follow me, or if this is the first time you've ever seen one of my videos, you are somebody that just clicked on a World War II Flying Tiger video and probably already know a ton about World War II to begin with, so I'm not going to waste your time rehashing the entire thing. Okay, so the super abbreviated version, in case you live under a rock or you clicked on this video on accident, prior to the attack on Pearl Harbor, by and large, America did not want to enter World War II. They saw it as a huge European conflict that we should have nothing to do with. Now, despite that, many people in the government and the military realized that this war was going to come whether we wanted it or not, so they began prepping the military, and in the meantime, they were doing everything they could to help out the Allied forces. Countries like Great Britain, the USSR, France, and in this case, China.
China, 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 China.
The absolutely incredible story of the Flying Tigers is quite literally the time FDR, the longest sitting president, that was in reference to the fact that he sat 3 terms, not that he was always, you know what, we're just going to move on. We're just gonna push through. Anyways, FDR was approached by this crazy ex-infantryman that became a pilot known as Claire Chanel, aka Old Leatherface. He had recently just gotten back from China where he was working as a civilian contractor, and he realized that, like, hey, Chinese Air Force kind of sucks. It'd be really cool if I could get some American pilots with good training and some American planes and take them over there. I feel like we could wreck house. So he approaches FDR with this idea, and FDR is kind of stuck in this situation of like, well, I can't send over American service members because then that'll be an active war against Japan. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to approach 100 of the best pilots and mechanics and ground crew that America has, and I'm going to let them have the opportunity to get released from their contract. They can resign their commission and become civilians again, as long as they agree that they are then going to immediately go over to China with Claire Chennault and found a guerrilla air force and fight the Japanese by themselves. And we are going to get to all of that right after a word from our sponsor. This video is brought to you by World of Warships. Yeah, this is actually all I had to hold up to the camera for. He grew up the son of a cotton farmer, pretty much crushing poverty his entire life. While he was in high school, he ended up seeing an acrobatic air show at the Louisiana State Fair. You gotta remember, this is the early 1900s. Planes are brand new. He'd never even seen a plane before, let alone seen a plane doing acrobatic stunts. And it left such an impression on him that it became his new life goal to become a pilot. Because of this, after graduating high school, he immediately enrolls in college and signs up for the ROTC program at Louisiana State, attempting to become an officer so that he can become a pilot in the United States Army Air Corps. Now you have to realize, not only is this pre-World War II, this is pre-World War I. The United States is not a military superpower yet. The military at this point in time is much, much smaller, and the officer corps is not something that you just go in there because you want to serve your country. The officer corps is something that you get into because you come from a wealthy, aristocratic family, and one day you want to be a politician, or you want to be a career man that's going to make general. Basically, you have to be from the right family and have the right connections. And as a poor farmer's son, he absolutely did not. He was essentially bullied out of the ROTC program his first year there. He would end up finishing his degree at Louisiana State and going on to become a gym teacher. He absolutely hated it, ends up quitting his teaching job, goes and works at a Goodyear tire plant, finds a wife, starts having kids, starts up his family. Shortly after that, World War I breaks out, at which point he's thinking, okay, the demand for military personnel just went through the roof. Maybe this is my opportunity to finally get a chance to become a pilot. So he goes, he signs up for the Army, he's eligible to go into the officer training program because he does have a college degree, and he specifically requests to become a pilot. Now, he does get accepted to be an officer. He goes through the training program, becomes a 90-day wonder where he gets all of his officer training in 90 days. However, in regards to him being a pilot, the letter he received said, and I quote, "Applicant does not possess the necessary qualifications for a successful aviator." So while he was able to change his stars a little bit and break into that officer class as a son of a poor farmer, becoming a pilot would prove to be another level of difficulty. You see, the idea at the time was that if you wanted to be a military pilot, you had to be the best of the best. And apparently, in their eyes, the best of the best, you would basically have to go to an Ivy League college and be an athlete. So, like, you know, if you weren't competitively rowing a canoe at Yale, you obviously couldn't be good at flying an airplane. I truly, for the life of me, would never be able to understand the logic that goes into this line of thinking. Like, hey, we're going to put you in a potentially life or death situation. Who would you rather have by your side? Somebody that was born with a silver spoon in their mouth that competitively eats baskets at Harvard, or some fucking farm kid that grew up in soul-crushing poverty? Because unless you're having an Easter egg hunt, I'm going with the farm kid 100% of the time, 110% of the time if you've got bad vision, and he's clearly going to be unstoppable. Regardless, Claire ends up getting rejected from the pilot program, and he gets voluntold to be infantry. So now he's an infantry officer, goes through, does all the training. By the time he gets into his unit, the unit gets trained up, they get ready, they're shipped on their way to World War I. World War I ends.
So great.
So from here he gets stationed at this military base down in Texas, and he's there just like teaching people how to do infantry stuff, but this military base also has an airfield. So naturally, he just ends up becoming friends with some of the pilot trainers, and he ends up convincing them, like, hey, teach me how to fly one of these fighters. Not only does he learn how to fly, he actually gets so good, they start letting him fly on his own. And the way they're able to do that is the pilots go, they get in their planes, and they drive them, taxi them up to the takeoff line, and then they hop out and let Claire jump in, and then Claire takes off and is doing solo flights all by himself. Doing this, he kind of like unofficially logs 80 hours of flight time, gets a name for himself locally, and then they're able to end up pushing him into pilot school, so he's finally going to get a chance. So Claire Chennault is now this close to achieving his lifelong dream of becoming a pilot, he just has to pass pilot school, which should be easy because he already has the hours to do so. He just has to go prove the skills that he already has. The problem is he gets there and he's no longer surrounded with all of his pilot buddies. There's nobody there to vouch for him. There's nobody there that likes him, and he is once again the poor farmer's son. And to make things worse, he's the poor farmer's son that's managing to make all the Ivy League recruits look like absolute dog shit, and he is bullied and treated very badly throughout pilot school pretty much the entire time. And it gets to the point that he's about to flunk out of the entire course because all of his instructors keep failing him. Then, on what is to be his last flight ever, he gets one more chance to prove that he's a good enough pilot, and his coaching pilot, or cadre pilot, is a guy by the name of Ernest Allison. And they go up in the air, he proceeds to, do his thing. He's a little bit more reckless, he feels more comfortable in the airplane, he's doing stunts that maybe he shouldn't be doing. He's trying to show off to this Ernest Allison guy. They come back on the ground, they land, and everybody's like, well, is this guy going to pass him become a pilot or not? What are we going to do? And Ernest Allison is like, it's not that he's a bad pilot, he's just fucking crazy and does a bunch of shit that pushes the airplane to its limits. We're going to pass him, and then we're going to send him to the Army Air Corps acrobatics team. So now, not only is Claire Chennault a pilot, but he's a stunt pilot that's going to tour around the United States showing off how good the Army Aviation Corps really is. And Claire, in his typical fashion, he's got to take it one step further every single time. Not only are the stunts themselves going to be entertaining, the entire event is going to be entertaining. Claire designs his signature move. He goes and dresses up like an old woman and sits in the crowd in the stands. And then they're going to pick a random spectator to come out and try to fly a United States Army fighter plane. So they pick the oldest woman in the crowd, telling everybody that she's 99 years old. Her face looks like a leather handbag, the whole shtick, and he kind of limps out there in this old lady outfit, climbs into a plane, goes up in the air and starts doing all these crazy fucking stunts. In addition to being a phenomenal entertainer, he is also a tactician. This man is constantly thinking ahead and trying to establish new battle doctrines, despite the fact that he's just entertaining a crowd of civilians during the day. He goes back home and he's writing papers on how aerial warfare should be conducted in the future. Now, at this point in time, leading into World War II, the predominant theory was that fighter planes were out. They're gone. They're useless now because we've invented the bomber. It's a bigger, better plane. We're going to cover it with armor and machine guns. And if any fighter plane gets anywhere near us, we're going to be able to shoot them down. So we might as well just not have fighter planes at all. He wrote multiple papers on it. He tried to establish doctrine of how planes would actually go out and attack bombing formations. He was doing all the intellectual work that went into this, and it made all of the other aerial officers absolutely fucking hate him because he's trying to shoot down their idea of just having heavy bombers all the time. And because of this, for years, he was repeatedly passed up for promotions, and then it got so bad at one point that they tried to actually med board him out of the military. Basically, all the other officers were like, this guy's always fucking coughing all the time, and he has chronic bronchitis because he got the Spanish flu back during like World War I, and the chronic bronchitis was coming away. So they ended up trying to med board him out of the military, at which point he's like, you know what, fuck it. I'm just going to resign and get out. So he's done. He gets out. He separates from the U.S. military, at which point he is almost immediately hit up by the Chinese government of like, hey, you're an aerial acrobat. You're like one of the top dudes in the United States Army Air Corps. What if, hear me out, we pay you to be an advisor and come out and teach all of our guys in the Air Force how to fly a plane? Claire says no, he's not really interested. He's got kids at home. He doesn't want to go all the way over to China. He'd rather stay somewhere inside of the United States, at which point the Chinese government guy is like, hear me out, I'll give you like $1,000 a month, which is like $25,000 a month by today's standard, to which he's like, I mean, I don't want to be rude. So Claire makes his way over to China. He gets there in like either April or May of 1937, and things are way worse than you ever could have imagined. The entire Chinese Air Force only has about 2 functioning airplanes, and they are way outdated. And if that wasn't bad enough, the pilots on average are just they're not very good. So he immediately gets to work. He starts advising the Chinese government on like, hey, here's the planes and the equipment that we need to start procuring. He's trying to train the officers on all the different things they need to do. And he's also trying to train the pilots on how to become better pilots. This goes on for a little while, and honestly, things are going kind of great. The Chinese pilots are very receptive to everything he has to teach them. The Chinese government's very receptive and trying to get him all the equipment that he needs. He's finally getting the respect that he deserves and wished his own government had treated him with all along. But then, after being there for about 2 months, in July of 1937, the Japanese attacked China and began the Second Sino-Japanese War. And just so we're on the same page, when I say they started the war, I don't mean they like sent a letter declaring war like, hey, we're fighting now, or they attacked the military installation. No, they just started sending bombers into Chinese cities and started carpet bombing civilians. And at this point, the entire Chinese military, including Chiang Kai-shek himself, literally the leader of China, looks to Claire Chennault like, What are we going to do? And while Claire's been making some big improvements to the Chinese Air Force, they're absolutely nowhere near ready to go toe-to-toe with the Japanese, so he has to come up with some kind of plan to slow them down. So on one hand, this is absolutely a horrible situation to be put into, but on the other hand, this is Claire's chance to prove that all of the intellectual work that he'd done over the course of the last decade, all of his battle plans, all of the doctrine that he developed, this was his chance to prove that it could work and that fighter planes deserve their slot on the battlefield. The best way to go about that is to start off with the one strategy that we know for sure works: dive bombing a naval vessel. In August of 1937, under the command of Claire Chennault, the Chinese Air Force successfully dive bombed the Japanese ship, the Ismo. It is the first successful naval dive bomb in world history. This sent a pretty powerful message to the Japanese, like, China's not just going to lay down and take it, we're going to fight back. And the Chinese government was so happy with the leadership that they were getting under Claire Chennault that they actually ended up buying him a $50,000 Curtiss Warhawk plane so that he could observe the battle and conduct reconnaissance. Definitely not go up on missions and rack up 30 fucking kills because he was a civilian contractor at the time, allegedly.
He's absolutely right.
Now, to be perfectly clear and intellectually honest, I'm not saying that he did rack up 30 aerial kills. I'm not saying that I can prove that. Not saying anyone ever has. I'm just saying a lot of people seem to think that he did, and he would never really admit one way or the other. But what we do know for sure is that after the successful dive bomb in Ismo, Claire was like, huh, you know, if it works on boats, I bet it'll work on planes too, and that became the strategy. We're going to dive on the bombers and shoot them down as we fly past them. Now, the problem was is that the Chinese planes weren't fast enough to be able to scramble, get up in the air, get at a higher altitude than the bombers to be able to sneak up on them in time. So Claire had to come up with another way of knowing when the Japanese were coming. So he had to have the Chinese go and set up observation posts all over China where these popular Japanese bombing routes were, and they were going to radio back and be like, hey, the planes are coming, here's the route they're taking, at which point he would be able to scramble the Chinese Air Force and get them up in the air and at a higher altitude than the bombers so they could sneak up and dive and shoot them as they flew past. Claire referred to this as the bamboo radar, and it worked pretty decently well. It would work a lot better if he had better planes and better pilots, but he's doing the best he can with what he has. And he continues to do that for the next few years. 1937, 1938, 1939. Claire is there helping the Chinese Air Force fight the Japanese. But eventually the Japanese are just too much and they completely overrun the capability of the Chinese Air Force. All the planes have been shot down, all the best pilots have been killed, and at this point there's nothing left that Claire can do, at least by himself. Now at this point Claire could absolutely cut and run. He's been making $1,000 a month for the past couple of years. He could go back home and live happily ever after, but that's not what he wants. He actually wants to help the innocent people in China that are getting slaughtered by the Japanese military. He knows that he can win this fight. He just needs better pilots with better planes. So, with the help of the Chinese government, he goes back to America, goes to Washington, D.C., and begins lobbying the United States government to send over the American Air Force to help out. And you gotta remember, this is January 1941. This is pre the attack on Pearl Harbor, okay? Not going to war sentiment is at a peak in America. So any request for military involvement from him or the Chinese government is shot down immediately, at which point he pivots and he's like, fuck it, what if I just get a bunch of volunteers like me and I get them over there, we'll figure out how to get planes. So that's what he does. He comes up with the concept for the AVG, the American Volunteer Group. He's going to get a bunch of American volunteers and they are going to go over there and they're going to fight the Japanese. And as I'm sure you can imagine, going into military bases and essentially reverse recruiting people out of the military to go fight in a war across the ocean didn't go over that great with many officials or their chain of command. It caused such a stir, in fact, that FDR heard about it, and when he heard about it, he loved the idea because he actually wanted to be involved in World War II. It's his constituents that didn't, so he decided he was going to help Claire out. He basically greenlit him to have 100 of the best pilots in the United States Army Air Corps released from their contract. They were going to be allowed to resign their commission and go over to China with him. In addition to the 100 pilots, he was also going to get 200 of the best ground crew available. And they're going to get 100 P-40 Warhawks to go with them. So now Claire and his army of 300 civilians all go, they get passports saying that they are missionaries and teachers and farmers and that they're going over to China to provide aid and relief for some bullshit. They basically smuggle themselves across the ocean and they set up the first headquarters Now they go to Burma first because it's technically part of the British Empire, so they're going to be relatively safe, and Claire is going to use this time to be able to train all of his men in all of his new battle tactics and teach them everything he's learned after conducting war against the Japanese for the past several years. And for the pilots, it is a learning experience to say the least, because Claire's battle tactics and doctrine are completely different than anything they've ever been taught. In addition to that, there's a pretty big amount of disbelief when they're told that the Japanese Air Force is actually super legit and should be taken very, very seriously. Because up until this point, all these young American pilots have ever been told was what propaganda was telling them. China was some backwood island nation that we shouldn't have to worry about. They can't possibly develop a good plane, and even if they could develop a good plane, there's no way they could mass produce it. And even if they could mass produce it...
We interrupt our program to bring you this important message.
And just to reiterate, before I say this, I'm not saying this. I'm regurgitating the historical, information and propaganda at the time, but that information and propaganda that was being put out basically said even if the Japanese did have good planes, it wouldn't be an issue because Japanese people were flying them, and if they flew towards the sun, they'd have to squint, and when they squint, their eyes would be shut, and then they'd just crash the plane. Okay, obviously, that's fucking dumb, but guess what? If you get told stupid shit your entire life, you're probably going to end up believing some stupid shit, and that's what's going on here. And it gets even worse, because not only are the members of the AVG basically sleeping on the Japanese, they've also been taught just a bunch of horrible battle tactics. Yeah, you gotta remember, this is pre-America joining World War II, meaning that a lot of the combat pilots have all been trained by pilots from World War I. Who were the pilots from World War I? They were the boat-rowing Ivy League college kids that were going up in the sky in their plane to have a gentlemanly duel against one another. Okay, the Japanese aren't playing that shit, and they can't either if they expect to win, and Claire has to beat that into these kids' heads. So much so that he actually goes ahead and he just outlaws dogfighting altogether. The AVG will not engage in dogfights. As great as the P-40 is, they don't have much of an edge against the Japanese fighter planes, right? They are slower, they are heavier, they are less agile. The only real advantage they have is that they have more guns. Now, I'm paraphrasing here, but basically Claire Chennault walks into the classroom and is like, looky here, kids, the P-40's got more guns, that's really all we've got going for us, so we're going to turn weight into an advantage, okay? We're going to fly up really high, sneak up on them, use our weight to fall really fast, and shoot the enemy on the way down, okay? You ever heard of a drive-by? This is a flyby. And then after you and all your wingmen have finished your dive, you're going to pull up and use that momentum to get really high again, and if there's still Japanese planes in the air, you're going to circle back around and dive on them again. We're going to call it the zoom and recover strategy. We are literally going to shoot them out of the sky utilizing brute force and ignorance on repeat until there's none of them left. This is not going to be some gentlemanly affair like you were taught in flight school. This is going to be hit and run guerrilla warfare in the sky. Now around this time, some of the pilots just flat out quit. Some of them don't have what it takes, but the vast majority all immediately get on the same page, and that is partially because they trust Claire Chennault because he's been there, he's done that, and they're going to listen to him. But it's also because Claire Chennault treats these guys absolutely awesome. In the AVG, there is no rank. You don't have to wear your uniform. You don't have to salute. You can pretty much do whatever you want as long as you're giving Claire the results that he needs. According to legend, one of the more well-known AVG pilots, Hex, actually enjoyed going up in the sky in nothing but his cowboy boots and underwear, and Claire didn't give a shit one way or the other because the man got results. It's also around this point in time that they all decided to get a custom paint job of the shark tooth design on all of the P-40s so that they were matching. Now, to be fair, did they come up with that design? No, they stole it from some Australian unit, but they're about to become the most famous and the most well-known for having it, okay? America does it better. I'm sorry, I can't help it. Also, I'm not actually sorry. So, the AVG is about to finish all their training, and they are about to start conducting combat operations, and then, on December 7th, 1941, the Japanese attack Pearl Harbor. The AVG finds out, Claire Chennault tells his men, you're no longer just fighting for China, now you're fighting for America. And December 8th, the entire AVG moves into Kunming, China. While flying in, one of the pilots has a malfunction with his P-40, ends up crash landing. He gets captured by the Chinese locals, and they almost kill him because up until this point, any crash landing plane was a Japanese person that was attacking him. He is damn near killed, but luckily they were able to recover him in time, and from that point on, it became standard practice for every member of the AVG to have a big piece of parchment stitched on the back of their flight jacket known as a blood chit, and in Chinese, it read, "This foreigners come to China to help in the war effort, soldiers and civilians, one and all, should rescue and protect him. Once they arrive in Kunming, all the members of the AVG are quite literally embarrassed at the hospitality they receive from the Chinese. They are treated better by the Chinese than they have been treated by their own government. At this point in time, these people have basically nothing, and despite that, they are treating every single member of the AVG like they are a king. They have an entire detail making the AVG as much incredible food as they can possibly eat. They're doing their laundry. Every member of the AVG has their own personal bedroom. They build them a baseball field and gun range, because even back then, that's just what America's into. And then, on December 20th, the Bamboo radar detects 10 Japanese bombers headed straight towards Kunming. Okay, this is it. This is what they've been training for. This is what they volunteered to come out here and do. On top of that, this is revenge for Pearl Harbor. They are going to be some of the first Americans to go toe-to-toe with the Japanese. This is Claire Chennault's chance to prove that modern fighter planes with skilled pilots can absolutely go toe-to-toe and win against modern bombers. He sends up 24 P-40s to intercept the Japanese bombers, and everything goes absolutely textbook perfect. They ambush them from above, shooting down 6 bombers immediately, heavily damaging 3 more, and only allowing 1 to escape. And only 1 American P-40 was slightly damaged in return. This is an enormous victory, and the first victory that the people of China have seen in a very long time. By the time the AVG members land, they are already national heroes. The Japanese, however, are absolutely pissed. They sent in 10 bombers with no fighter escort because they didn't think the Chinese had any capability of defending themselves. The AVG is showing up and interrupting them slaughtering innocent civilians, and they're not going to stand for it. They are immediately going to hit back twice as hard, and this time, they're going to come ready. 3 days later, on December 23rd, 1941, the Japanese send 40 bombers and 20 fighter escorts to attack. The AVG goes up, shoots down 12 of them, and loses 2 in return. Infuriated and embarrassed again, the Japanese attack 2 days later on Christmas with over 100 Japanese planes. The AVG was only able to scramble 12 planes in time. Despite that, they managed to shoot down 25 enemy aircraft. Unfortunately, 2 American P-40s were shot down, but both pilots were able to successfully crash land, and both of them survived. In the span of 5 days, the AVG has managed to shoot down approximately a third of the Japanese Air Force in that area. By this point, word of them has spread all throughout China, and they're beginning to call them the Feihu, or the Flying Tigers. From there, word quickly travels back to America, and they're one of the few good pieces of news that the American people are able to point to in the days after Pearl Harbor. Now, when you take all these things into consideration, like the fact that they're national heroes, the fact that Claire Chennault doesn't really have a whole lot of rules as long as you're being combat effective, whenever they're not up in the sky kicking ass, shit gets rowdy down on the ground. They're getting drunk, partying with all the locals. Apparently, they learned how to ride water buffaloes. Allegedly, they had a pet leopard. One night, they got drunk and shot all the chandeliers out of their favorite bar. Just complete chaos. But hey, they're getting results. Claire Chennault doesn't care, and the people of China absolutely fucking love these guys. Now, because every time Japan sends over a bunch of planes, the Flying Tigers go up and shoot down a shit ton of them, they kind of slow down the whole bombing innocent civilians for fun thing. Apparently, it's not fun to bully people when you get bullied back. Who'da thunk? Now, despite the fact that the Flying Tigers are outrageously successful and they lose very few planes and very few men in proportion, when you only have 100 planes and 100 men to begin with, it starts to add up pretty quick. By February of 1942, the Flying Tigers only have about 30 operational planes altogether. Some planes were lost completely, some planes were partially damaged and they can't get parts to repair them, as well as just general overall flight use and not being able to maintain them properly. And by this point, Japan has captured every Chinese port, and the only way to get supplies in and out of China is through the Burma Road. It is a 700-mile road through the mountains, and it is probably the most important road in the planet at this point in time, and it is now Claire Chennault's one and only goal to defend it. And because Chennault is a tactical genius, he realizes that the best way to play defense is to play offense. He knows that right now he is incredibly weak, and he has to make his enemies believe the exact opposite. He needs to appear as strong as possible. So in March of 1942, he orders the Flying Tigers to fly into Thailand and attack Japanese airfields, and it is outrageously successful. They do this repeatedly throughout March, destroying a ton of Japanese planes, absolutely infuriating them. So naturally, the Japanese decide they're going to retaliate. They start launching raids on Chinese airfields with all the American P-40s on it, and they destroy a ton of P-40s, or at least that's what they think.
Into one of the classic blunders.
Claire Chennault had the Chinese make paper-mache P-40 replicas, paint job and all, and the Japanese were flying around shooting at quite literally paper tigers. This isn't even trolling at this point, okay? This is art. Leatherface is literally 10 steps ahead of the enemy at all times, and it's fucking beautiful. This goes on for a couple more weeks, and then in May of 1942, the Japanese army is caught by the Chinese trying to cross the New River into China with a massive force. Now, this is horrible news, but it's kind of a good thing because the only way to get across this river is by bridges, and bridges are a choke point where a small number of people are going to be able to hold off a much larger number of people, especially if you had some P-40s flying overhead. And as luck would have it, the Flying Tigers just got resupplied with a couple of new Flying Tigers that are capable of carrying bombs. But the problem is they don't have the logistical support and they can't hit any bombs. And we all know the saying, necessity is the mother of invention, right? So the Flying Tigers, I presume, just start showing up to Chinese general stores and are like, hey, I need the biggest vessel that holds liquid that you have, a bunch of gasoline, and some of your fastest nails. Now, we're on YouTube and not Pepperbox. I have to be very careful of what I say. I can't just come out and say they were making... But you're catching my drift. They got creative and manufactured their own equipment.
You said bomb. What's wrong with saying bomb? You didn't say bomb. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Bomb, 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 bomb. You gonna arrest me?
So that alone is absolutely terrifying. But you know what's even scarier is Claire Chenault, the tactical genius, is the one running the show here. And you know what's more effective than just bombing the enemy? If you flew over the river, past the enemy that's pinned up against the river, and just bombed all the supplies trying to get to them. So now the entire Japanese army is just stuck up against this river with no supplies for like a month. The Flying Tigers almost single-handedly halt the Japanese army. Literally hundreds of thousands of men just fucking stuck there and starving.
Dude, where do I go? Help! We'll be stuck here forever.
Now, by this point, like mid-1942, the American military is really starting to get into gear, and they're actually starting to get forces out into this area. And a lot of the high-ranking military officials do not like the fact that Claire Chenault and the Flying Tigers are by far and away the most effective aerial combat unit in the United States military at this point. They have the most aces. They literally have 25 aces, and they only started off with 99 pilots. They have over a 20-to-1 loss ratio against the enemy, and by far and away the most experienced combat pilots in the world at this point in time. So there's this huge push within the military to basically absorb the Flying Tigers back into the military, and against Claire Chenault's requests and the requests of the Flying Tigers themselves, it gets pushed through, and it's gonna happen. On July 4th, 1942, the Flying Tigers are to be no more. But then, the bamboo radar goes off one last time, and for the last time ever, 4 Flying Tigers and their P-40s take to the sky, intercept 12 Japanese bombers, shooting down 6 of them without losing a single man. And when they land, the Flying Tigers are officially decommissioned. After 7 months in combat, 23 of the 99 Flying Tigers would die in the line of duty. 4 of them in aerial combat, and the rest ground fire and training accidents. But they took with them 299 Japanese aircraft. Claire Chenault is to re-enter the United States military at the rank of colonel, and the rest of the Tigers are presented 2 options. They can return back to their previous unit, or they can stay and assist Claire with transitioning the new force over. All of the Flying Tigers are absolutely furious. Claire Chenault doesn't want this to happen. None of the Tigers want this to happen. They had an absolutely incredible team, and they wanted to keep it together as long as possible. Because of that, many of them choose to leave immediately and return back home to their original unit. Luckily, a couple of the Flying Tigers do stay and help Chenault with this transition, and it is a very rough transition because the new man in charge is Joseph Stilwell, aka Vinegar Joe, one of the most controversial and disliked generals in American history. I mean, the audacity for this dude to show up in theater and just be like, wow, you've accomplished all of this with only 300 men. You know what I should do? Think that you did everything wrong and not take your fucking advice, which is pretty much exactly what happens. So Joe Stilwell and Claire Chenault basically fucking hate each other the entire time. Despite that, Claire Chenault ends up getting promoted to the rank of general, and he is put in charge of the 14th Air Force, and he remains in China until the Japanese surrender and World War II comes to a close. From there, he goes back home, he retires, he advocates in D.C. very heavily that the American government should support the current Chinese government because he absolutely hates communists, which, I'm gonna be honest with you, just when I thought I couldn't have a bigger man crush on a guy, he goes and pulls that card, but here we are. And at this point, pretty much nobody's surprised. It falls on deaf ears entirely. Nobody listens. Nobody cares to what Claire Chanel thinks or says. And he just retires and gets to live happily ever after for a little bit. And ends up passing away from cancer at the age of 67. And that is the story of the Flying Tigers, America's guerrilla air force, one of the most effective fighting units of all time, and their leader, Claire Leatherface Chenault, one of the most underrated and underappreciated tactical geniuses in American history. But I hope this video helped with that, at least a little bit. Thank you for watching. The best way to support the channel is go buy some merch over at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang, out. Boy, oh boy, I sure do love it when the government comes in at the last minute to ruin a good fucking... This is my third attempt in the last year at making this video, but it's one of those ones that you have to get right. Today we're talking about America's samurai, the Nisei, the second-generation Japanese Americans that comprise the 442nd Infantry Regiment and the 100th Infantry Battalion, aka the Purple Heart Battalion. Ladies and gentlemen, in World War II, America did what is, in my opinion, one of the most disgusting things that the American government has ever done. They signed an executive order suspending all of the constitutional rights of Japanese Americans and then forced over 120,000 American citizens into an internment camp for the duration of World War II for no other reason than they had Japanese ancestry. Despite that, the sons of these Japanese Americans not only volunteered to fight for America in World War II, they demanded and petitioned for the opportunity to do so. And not only did they fight, they became one of the most effective and decorated combat units in American history. And we're going to get into it right after word from our sponsor. This video is brought to you by Sundays. It's food for dogs. Isn't that right, Mushu? Okay. Anyways, Sundays for dogs is dog food that's made with a bunch of human ingredients like, actual meat, not ground up cartilage and pig dicks. The food actually looks different, like it actually looks like beef jerky and doesn't smell like a bunch of dehydrated dog food. It's air dried, it's made here in America. Mushu loves it, and it's pretty much the only thing he'll eat now. It's like all the other fancy dog foods with none of the downsides, right? You don't have to open a can every time you go to feed your dog. You don't have to stick this shit inside your refrigerator. And you can get it as a subscription service, so it just keeps showing up at your house because, at least for me, every time I had dog food on my grocery shopping list, I would always forget that I had to make a trip just for dog food. So it's nice to have it just show up at the house. So if you want to give Sundays a try, I'm going to have a link and a discount code down below. Let's get back to the video. Alright, our story begins on December 7th, 1941, when the Imperial Japanese attack America at Pearl Harbor. Okay, everybody knows what the attack on Pearl Harbor is, but what almost nobody knows about is the Ni-Hao incident that happened directly after the attack on Pearl Harbor that would change the course of American history. During the second wave of the attack at Pearl Harbor, America was able to get some of their fighter planes up in the air and begin fighting back. Some of these American fighter planes were obviously shooting at the Japanese fighter planes, and one of these Japanese Zeros ends up getting shot in its fuel tank and leaks out a bunch of its fuel. The Imperial Japanese pilot, Shigenori Nichikaichi, does the only thing he can do in that situation. He makes an emergency landing on what he believes to be a small, uninhabited Hawaiian island known as Ni-Hao. However, he was incorrect. The island actually had 135 inhabitants, 133 of which were native Hawaiians, and then there was one Japanese couple, Yoshi and Irene Hirata. Now, Ni-Hao is like 140 miles away from Pearl Harbor, so the residents of the island had no idea that Japan was actually attacking America, so when he first made this emergency landing, everybody was happy to help this guy. They thought he was just, a pilot from a friendly country that needed their help. Then, within a couple of hours, word had reached Ni-Hao that America was under attack by the Japanese, at which point the Hawaiians did the appropriate thing. They took him as their prisoner, took away his guns, locked him up, and they were going to hold him for the American government to come and get him.
All right, let me ask you this one time. What master do you serve? Master do I serve? What am I supposed to say? Jesus?
But for whatever reason, Yoshi and Irene decided that they were sympathetic towards this Japanese pilot, so much so that they were actually going to help him break out of jail, arm him, and try to help him escape.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
This plan would ultimately be thwarted by the Hawaiians, primarily a man by the name of Ben Kanahele, who was a World War I veteran and rancher. When Ben Kanahele went to stop Shigenori from escaping, Shigenori shot him 3 times, at which point Ben Kanahele proceeds to pick Shigenori up and throw him at a stone wall. His wife then bashes him in the head with a rock while Ben pulls out his hunting knife and slits his throat. Which I cannot stress to you enough is the most Polynesian American shit I have ever heard in my entire life. Homie gets shot 3 times, then proceeds to pick up the armed gunman and throw him at a wall like he's the Incredible Hulk. After that, Yoshi, the Japanese man that was trying to help him escape, would also wind up dead, and his wife Irene would end up being incarcerated for the rest of World War II. So Ben Kanahele saves the day. Hooray, that's good. Bad news, this is a really, really bad look for pretty much all Japanese Americans, right? There was 2 Japanese Americans present, and they elected to side with the Imperial Japanese that were attacking America. And this winds up being one of the main catalysts and excuses for the American government discriminating against American citizens that had Japanese ancestry. By January 1942, the Hawaiian National Guard released all of its soldiers that had Japanese ancestry and basically just kicked them out of the army. Which is kind of a big deal because at this point in time, like 40% of the Hawaiian population actually had Japanese ancestry. Then, by February 19, 1942, FDR would sign Executive Order 9066, which effectively suspended all of the constitutional rights of any Japanese American, ordered them to
All right, my
sell their
presents.
homes,
I don't know who's still
sell their
watching. It's like 4
businesses
o'clock in the
for a
morning.
much lower value than they
Exactly
were actually
4 o'clock in the
worth,
morning.
and then they were supposed to report to an internment.
I don't know who's still watching, but I'm getting off. Peace out, my residents.